Well, good afternoon and welcome to coverage of the finals of the NAMALCO Under-23 tournament. And we're here at the National Cricket Centre in Couva to witness a finals that has been affected by rain. So we're finally out there. We're about to get going. It has now been reduced to a 25-over encounter between the Hummingbirds, who are batting first, and of course, they're out there and they're battling the Flamingos. As I say, a very good afternoon to Hamza Mohammed. Hamza has been spending the morning out in the middle, not batting. That would have been a short stay had it been batting for Hamza Mohammed. But he has been out there bringing us, the reports. Good afternoon, Hamza. Tell us about the conditions out there.
Especially good afternoon to each and everyone locked in. So the weather, it's really good to have cricket playing here at the National Cricket Centre because...
Well, if I may just interrupt you, that's the first boundary of the day. Over pitch delivery, just leaning onto it and hitting it through the offside for 4. So Mbiki Joseph, who has been promoted in the batting lineup because of the fact that it's an abbreviated encounter, getting a delivery there from Manik that was over pitch, and all he did was to just come forward and ease it through the offside into the Tiger Tanks sign for 4. Yes, you were giving us an idea of the conditions out there.
It just emphasized what I was about to say. It's really good to have cricket playing here because on that specific side of the ground, it's really damp out there. And to see the ball traveling as fast as it is out there, I need to say it's drying up really nice.
Well, he's gone! Unbelievable! Against the run of play, Joseph pushed it on the offside. He came back looking for 2. I don't think he was prepared to come back for 2. He had settled for 1, and a direct hit sees the back of him. Well, I'd like to see that again. It's difficult to tell from our position here, Hamza, but our technical guy Jason Prasad will show us again. You can see Joseph striding to get in, and the ball is about to hit the stumps. As you can see, the frame slowing down. It hasn't struck just yet, and that's a very close one. If we may just back up a bit, if we can get Jason to rock and roll a bit, just on the point of him hitting the crease and the ball hitting the stumps. Here we go. There is Joseph looking to ground the bat. The ball is about to hit the stumps just about now, and he is, I think, on the crease. The crease belongs to the fielding team, and I think he's outrun out.
Yeah, certainly touch and go there, but from a Mbiki and Joseph perspective, it seems as though he was struggling really badly for that second run.
I don't think he was prepared to come back. I think Cephas Cooper had pushed him to come back for the second.
Yeah, some parts of the ground out there, it's really damp, so the ball will just slow up a bit to the fielders.
It seems as if Navin, it's Gomez, Antonio Gomez, who is in now. Gomez drives the first delivery for 1. So Antonio Gomez had a good half century in the last preliminary round game, and he'll be looking to continue that sort of form. So Mbiki Joseph, it's a big wicket for Flamingos to get.
So it's 25 overs affair here for both teams, and it's really good that the cricket is eventually started, but from these young men's perspective, they're faced in a situation where they're accustomed playing 50 overs throughout this competition. So it's going to be very interesting to see how these batsmen adapt and when they try to actually up the ante, depending on the start they get here a bit.
That's a good delivery, just outside the off stump, he's gone! Good delivery there by Manik, and just pushing at it. Cephas Cooper, he has to go, caught behind, and let's see the replay on that.
I don't know, I didn't see it. Them fellas got it inside.
And why would he? I don't think he touched that. I'd like to see that replay again.
Yeah?
There you can see Manik
Yeah,
started well.
couldn't do nothing about
Just
that.
off a length. We're not sure where to go forward or back. But let's wait and
Exactly,
see.
or leave that
Initially
alone.
on the move. And there you can see a delivery just outside the off stump, passing the bat. Definitely not edging that. Cephas Cooper has a right to be unhappy.
Very unlucky here. Cephas Cooper, he's actually the captain of this Hummingbirds team as well. So a crucial blow, you should say. And you could tell why he wasn't happy out there. But at the end of it all, the Hummingbirds, they're batting 6 for 2 and we're still in the first over. There was a touch and go with that run out. Certainly some disappointment in that decision there. But take nothing away from the bowler. Gomez, he has started off really well here. He just got that ball to kick a bit. From those 5 deliveries that's been bowled, the pitch, the ball is coming through really nicely out there so far.
Yeah, Manik just bowling the right leg, just off of a leg. And he has done the right thing. One delivery in this over, he overpitched, and Wicket Joseph was able to drive him away for 4.
But all of these players here playing with a point to prove, hoping that this stage you could go on to some national selection.
Well, the national selectors are here. Yes. Saw the chairman earlier on, David Furlong. Also, Devin Dial. So we're still in over number 1. What an over it has been. It has been a very busy over. 2 wickets, a boundary. Navin Bidesi driving. It's a good delivery there by Manik, angling across the left-hander. After the first over, it's 6 for 2.
Yes, a good over there from Justin Manik. The Hummingbirds now, they will have to try and consolidate here a bit. You will want these two there, Navin Bidesi and Gomez, to actually come together and build some sort of a partnership now. Bidesi, who just played that Dream 11 T10 competition, played with some big players opposing and in his team as well, would have gained more experience over there. So good for the young man showing his worth here in this under 23 competition.
And he has a big role to play here now, because he has been brought in there from the very first over. Missed the last game because he was unwell.
Take up the bowling from this commentary end. And what's really important to note, despite the rain that fell, and you can see from the way I was sweating coming back up, it's really hot out there as well.
Oh, I thought you had gotten wet.
It's really hot out there. And that's the reason why I think that this ground is going to dry really fast as well.
And here's the West Indies under 19 pacer, Shiva Sankar. He's bowling from the southern end. And this is flashed away. I think he was lucky there, Shiva. That was short and wide. And Turton in the way down at cover point. So it's 6 for 2. And Bidesi is yet to get off the mark. Gomez is on 1. And so far, that opening over was really an exciting one. 2 wickets, a boundary. Here's Sankar. That should be called wide, and it is.
Sankar's probably going to look to bowl a little wider of that off stump, because just before that ball was bowled, the keeper asked the first slip to go a little bit wider, almost in that slip and a half position. Sankar, he has the ability to move the ball away from the right-handers. Maybe that's the reason why, but on that occasion, that's way too short and wide. Looking to correct that.
From the first over, outside the off stump, a tired shot, a lazy shot there by Gomez, just following that delivery. A nothing shot, so to speak. Let's have a look at this dismissal again. From the northern end, it was, of course, Justin Manik bowling at the northern end. Cephas Cooper, the batsman. So this delivery was outside the off stump and way away from the bat. Look at the horror on the face of Cephas Cooper. That, I think you could have parked a bus between the bat and the ball there. Umpire Lakram, I don't think he's having a good day so far. His day has been mirrored by the weather here at the National Cricket Centre.
It's really unfortunate when players of the caliber of Cephas Cooper reach in a position like this, especially in a final, get undone by a decision like that. Sometimes it really breaks the morale of these players, especially he would be the one thinking he needs to lead his team, being the captain as well.
Yeah, you know, it's really a big blow to the team. Pushed away on the offside. That's just one. Gomez just allowing that one to come on to him. So
he's come back really good in this over after bowling that wide, and again the field is set for him to just bowl right outside the off stump to Gomez. Daisy on the other hand, now the left hander, he's going to be on strike. You're going to see that slip will come back a bit closer, they'll keep him wide, and it looks like he'll stay in that slip and a half there.
I don't think the dressing room downstairs will be too happy, the Hummingbird dressing room, as they have been immediately put onto the back foot after the decisions in the first over. This one comes back in with the angle. Did they see? Here, I'm told he's from Beach, which is a good distance from here.
I think he probably got some rest on the way over here at the National Cricket Centre in Couva.
So it's I want to say hats off to Dexter and the rest of the ground staff here at the National Cricket Centre in Couva. With all the rain about, they're able to have a match. And between you and I, Hamza, the amount of rain that has been pouring down since last night actually on this venue, it has a pretty good look at the moment.
Yeah, the pitch is really nice out there around the pitch as well, but I mean, you see the sawdust and thing in effect there, and it just goes to show the hard work that these guys are putting out.
Well, you see sawdust at Lords once there's too much rain, and well, I think the spectacle here at the National Cricket Centre is very, very good. And we must say hats off to the ground staff, hats off to the administration here, because if you drive around Trinidad right now, given what you are seeing, I think you would struggle to think that a cricket match is being played.
And not too far away from here in Central, I just got a call. It's like a storm over there. And that's not too far away from here.
Hopefully it blows down west side. And you can see Flamingos manager Frank Simmons just making the lap around the ground with some water and Gatorade. Good delivery. Back off a line.
This is really good here from Justin Manning. He has a very high arm action, so you will get that ball to kick a bit off the surface. Surface is really hard at the moment, and if he could just continue with that line, especially just outside off stump, can certainly cause some problems for the batsman. That man there at backward point, he'll need to be on his toes. The man there, two-ton colored hairstyle.
Reminds me of your hairstyle. Loose shot, loose delivery, signal wide by umpire Lacra.
The two fielders outside the circle so far. There's a man deep extra cover, man a third man. I like that the two fielders on the offside there, forcing the ball at the ball correctly. A lot of times you would see that fielder from deep extra cover in a deep mid-wicket position, and sometimes you wonder what is the plan really, but it's good to see these young men here.
So delivery by Manic, hit struck uppishly but in the gap down to the cover region of the sweeper at cover. That's one more. So still they're not able to get the ball off the square just yet on a regular basis. Good bowling so far. Manic mixing it up.
I think that's really key as well, especially in this shorter version. 25 overs affair here. Not just in this version alone, it's key around the world now. Bowlers using variation to get wickets.
That should be signal mine, and it is.
And it's really mind games, this game of cricket, because sometimes you might think to yourself, stick to your basics, get some wickets. But then again, when you become too predictable, try to mix things up a bit. It could work either for you or against you. So it all depends on how you execute on the day itself.
Systems BDC moving it away, so he has the right temperament for the situation. They've lost early wickets. I think initially with Coach Forgy sending Joseph up the order had all to do with the fact that playing a reduced encounter of 25 overs. So I think that is why he would have sent Joseph. Joseph struck a 4 in the opening over, got himself run out as well. This time just short, not coming up. BDC looking to pull it away. Might have been pitched just outside the off stump, angling across the left-hander. Let's have a look. Yeah, definitely pitched outside the leg stump.
BDC there looking rare shot of aggression. He's on none of 6 so far. So he'll want to get the strike rate up a bit. More important, he'll want to actually get off the mark first.
That's very good. Closer to the batsman. It's coming forward, pushing it away. So basically what those two wickets have done in the first over was taken away the aggression in the power play.
Here to remain. They come back really good, the bowlers, after being struck for that 4 by VK Joseph. Other than that, it's all been the Flamingos so far out there in the field. For 2 at the end of 3 overs. Some building here for this Hummingbird team. Unfortunately, they lost the wicket of Cephas Cooper, but at the end of the day, it's done and dusted, and they need to move forward here and build this innings.
Yeah, just going back a bit, Hamza, at that dismissal of Cephas Cooper, that has really put them into some serious problems here. As you can see, delivery just outside the off stump, missing by a mile. And I think it's a situation where he must be very unhappy.
This is good here from Santa. He's sticking to that off-stop line, and again, now he had a slip and a half, you should say, in that first
slip
over.
and a half.
Now
yes.
He's opted to have that man almost like a gully position.
Yeah, Matthew Patrick has placed himself at gully. Almost a 25 over encounter, so there is a situation where Patrick might not want to attack too much too early. The score is
haven't had much breeze here at the cricket center. It's really still out there. A lot of field changes for the right hand, left hand pair of BDC and Gomez. BDC is still to get off the mark as yet.
Sanka. This one coming in nicely. And then looking to drive it right up. Lemuel Matthews in the way. Sanka would not try to overdo anything. He will bowl well within his means. An intelligent bowler, Shiva Sanka. Did very well for the West Indies under 19 at the World Cup. The team itself not doing well, but Sanka did his work. Here's Sanka. Driving expansively. Pity Ram is down on the boundary. The weather is held here and so far so good.
Yeah, good conditions here. You know, Navin Bidesi as well. With a stint with the CCC team as well. Last year in that 50 over competition. So a man, like I say, gaining a lot of experience at a young age, so he'll be hoping to use it here in this finals at a decent time with both bat and ball in that competition.
And you have to call on every ounce of his experience. Driven away, down to backward point. Runs here for them. And they picked up Justin from the Masha Foods sign. They're going to come back. And come back well for 2. 3 in fact. So mini recovery so far. And for South, they will hope that these two can occupy the crease for a while.
Sanka, he's doing a good job so far. He's 9 for 9 in his second over. He's kept a steady line and length to both these batsmen.
High delivery. And as you can see, Bidesi stationary. He's not moving those legs. He has to get those legs moving. Ball is doing a bit in the early stages here. So just stood there and threw the bat at it, and luckily for him, he did not pick up an edge. Again, the 4, it's 2 for 18.
So when teams are doing the assessment from a psychological perspective, and they see players like Navin Bidesi going through a period which he did last year, coming into a competition like this with wealth of experience, and then you go into the actual encounter and have him locked on at 1 for 11, being one of the key players who would have been targeted, especially getting Sifas Cooper and BK Joseph out really early. Feeling team must be happy out there at the moment. Keane trying to pull that thing. Gomez, rare sign of aggression from these batsmen. Missing out on that there, but hint of movement from Manik. You can see here just shows up a leg again, getting that ball to raise. Again is because of that high arm action. The previous over we saw just one kept a bit low. Other than that, everything has been playing, coming off really nicely off the pitch. That's squirted in the air, and a good catch there at backward point from Turton. And the celebration shows what it means. Man with a lot of flair out there in the field. The third wicket goes. Gomez, he goes for 9 of 11.
Delivery outside the off stump. It was there for the shot, but Gomez raising his head and driving in the air. Popped out by Turton, and he enjoyed that, didn't he?
Certainly did. Hummingbirds really in trouble here now, 18 for 3.
As you can see, delivery just outside the off stump, a bit uppish, and he was driving in the air. So Antonio Gomez perishing on the offside. Let's have a look again. delivery outside the offside was there for the shot, and Tilton taking the catch. So the third wicket has fallen. So 18 for 3.
New batsman going out there, Daniel Ramsawa. So sorry. That's Tariq Mohammed.
We seem to be working in births and deaths. Changing guys' names. We seem to be working in what they call trying to be on a red house.
As soon as I mentioned that name, Daniel Ramsawa, we saw him on screen there, opposite number 8. It's actually on the fielding team.
So, Tariq Mohammed is best of 39 in the series so far. In the last game, he came down the order, struck a magnificent 6 with the bowling of Samir Ali, and then got himself out for around 12, I think it was. So today he will be looking to push on. A lot of time still, 21 overs and 4 balls. Or is it 20 overs and 4 balls? Yes, 20 overs and 4 balls. It's a 25 over encounter. Initially the umpires had pondered over whether making it a 26 over game, and they decided at 25.
So this is good stuff here from these two opening bowlers. Just going back off a leg. I haven't really seen them pitch up as yet. Previous over we saw Shiva Santa pitched up just one delivery so far in the spell. The appeal for LBW was going down leg. Other than that, everything they've been upped in just short of a length.
Forward, Mohammed just probably not going to come on to him, opening the face. So it's a situation now where Mohammed and BDC needs to bat overs. Just stay around, stabilize, look to stabilize the innings. 3 for 19, I would say the Flamingos are well ahead.
Usually you see a score 19 for 3, low scoring encounter. Over the years, we've seen so many high scoring encounters throughout competitions, and when you reach to the finals, you go down to an exciting low scoring encounter. So maybe if that's a scene here, still in for something special.
Inside the off stump punched, and Zilton misfields for once, and they're going to come back for 2. So not trying to overhit that one at all, BDC. Just pushing it on the offside. Good running between both men.
He's one of those live wires out there in the field. Certainly, I'm sure, be a little disappointed to give away that run. It's a very confident young man, is Stilton.
Here's Manic. Good take there by the wicketkeeper. Good job by Banky, who got 80 odd in the last game. So he'll be hoping to keep his form. These two teams met in the last preliminary round game, and Hummingbirds came out winners of that encounter very comfortably. So it's the end of the power play. Remember, the power play being halved because the overs are half now. So it's 3 for 21 after 5. I think the Flamingos, safe to say, they took the power play.
Certainly so. And those 3 big wickets.
Yeah, you can cancel
there. Hasn't been easy for him out there at all. He's on 3 of 13. Tariq Mohammed, who just walked out there, he's on that solitary run so far. Sanka, he's going to continue. He's doing a good job so far. 1 for 9 in his 2 overs. Still only have 2 outside the circle on it. Over there, man, at 3rd-man boundary.
Driving just to the left of point, and they should be coming back for 2. Mohammed turns, and yes, he gets back. So an over pitch delivery. Mohammed on the front foot. Also thanks to NAMALCO Limited for sponsoring the under-23 series.
Kudos to them. It's always good when you have these sponsors on board supporting these youngsters. You can see the slip coming back into play right now. I'll be looking to bowl outside our rough stump again, asking third man to go around a bit.
Working in nicely. Should be going back for 2. And a bit of work down behind square that prevents them from going back for 2. That's a semi-rally. So he was able to at least save 1.
Tariq Mohammed, he's only faced a couple deliveries so far, but he's looking really positive out there. You see now, he has to at least try to rotate the strike here because he doesn't want to get tied down for too long.
Yeah, he has been tied down all the while. 3 of 13. So he cuts and cuts nicely. It's running away down to the wideish third man. Gives him enough time to get back to 2.
And the ball just slowing up a little on the outfield. In all fairness, it was a wide delivery there from Sanka.
So Flamingos winning an important toss in a rain-curtailed game you want to be chasing. You don't want to bat first.
Constant adjustments on the field with Bidesi out there, left-handed Bidesi batting around the right-handers. Both bowlers, they've just lost their line a bit when it comes to Bidesi, but still doing a good job.
Forward and back and forward and opening the face down to third man for 4. Intelligent batting there by Bidesi. He was forward. He was very aware that the third man was wide. So he just came forward and allowed that one to come on to him, opening the face and well-deserved boundary. In fact, it's only the second boundary of the innings. Look at this, just forward and opening the face. Intelligent batting.
He was in position pretty early, and maybe because of the fact we were talking about Sanka probably getting a little too predicted, trying to put everything outside of off stump, which is not bad at all, but excellent batting in the end there from Bidesi. Not straight a line on this occasion. Bidesi's moved to 9 of 16 so far. See, as soon as Tariq Mohammed came out the bat, he had a little discussion with him. Could be because of that urgency factor. Oh, now moving on. 30 without loss, 1 delivery left here. So Bidesi can finish off this over positively.
So they're going at a good clip, 5.5, but they've lost 3 wickets. Sanka, oh, that's a good delivery. Shagging back into the left-hander. All Bidesi could do is defend it on the offside. He's having a little word with Sanka. Sanka's having a little word with him. So, at the end of 6, it's 30 for 3.
Run rate now just been the highest since second over.
Well, this was the first wicket. I think you may just look at the wickets that have fallen. That there was the first wicket, and he thought he was in. Yes, definitely thought he was in. It's difficult for us to tell, but judging from what we saw, it seems as if he was just in. And here you can see now the second wicket to fall, and the beaten outside the off stump there was Cephas Cooper, but the ball definitely showing from our vantage position here that it missed the outside edge. And that was a third wicket. Antonio Gomez driving uppishly into the safe hands of Christian Turta. Down at backward point, and the 3 wickets have fallen so far.
So we have a bit of change in the bowling here now. some spin being introduced into the attack.
Skipper Matthew Patrick, a good game the last time around.
There's a man, a deep extra cover. Deep with it.
Yeah, he is outside the off stump. That's a good delivery with the arm ball coming into the right-hander.
Also a man, a deep square leg, and a man on the long one boundary. The leg side, he'll be turning that ball into the right-handed Tariq Mohammed.
So Matthews goes down to just behind square. This time looking to turn this on the onside. Matthews comes into effect. 3 wickets for Matthew Patrick in the last preliminary round game, in addition to 40 odd. So he had a good all-round game. He led from in front as the captain, and today he will want to do likewise again. He'll have to get past the challenge of Mohammed and Bidesi.
He's coming into the bowling attack now with his team in the driving seat here. Opening bowlers laying the platform, picking up those 3 wickets.
Went forward, struck just outside the line of the off stump. So, pretty decent crowd on hand here, taking in this finals. Short and flat. Mohammed is back quickly getting into position, but all he'll get is 1. So Matthew Patrick has a lot of variety, and one of it is that last delivery, just like medium pace. It was too short, and didn't cause any problems at all for Mohammed.
Isn't getting much turn out there, but because of the position they're in, I would have still loved to see a slip in position for BDC. They're now starting to get going here. Change the angle towards him. He's going around the wicket now. Final delivery is over so far. Good over, just going for 1.
Looking for 2. It's not there. It's the end of 7. At the end of 7, good over there from Matthew Patrick. Just the 2 runs. It's 32 for 3.
See now, it's really nice. He's on 10 of 18. Tariq Mohammed, he's come out there. He's looked at the hustle BDC as well, which is good. Run rate is under 5 at the moment. Remember, this is a 25 over game being reduced because of the bad weather we had over here. I'll say again, thanks to the ground staff, good job from them. Lucky to have cricket going on here at the National Cricket Centre. From the Hummingbirds perspective, we've been hoping that these 2 batsmen could probably carry on to at least 15th to 17th over. Build a little partnership now. They need to take this in stages. So if they could go nicely here, the next 3 to 5 overs at about 5 runs and over, 5 to 6 runs and over, which as close as possible to that 60 mark, 60 to 75 mark within that 15 over reach, and then they could take it from there. And they need to keep wickets in hand.
So it's going to be the left arm Chinaman and googly bowler, and Bandu, former Naparima College standout.
I'm really excited to see him move on this pitch, especially with conditions as well. Get a bit of bounce. And most of the position this Hummingbirds team is in, is going to see how they're going to negotiate it.
Did bowl well in the last game against the Hummingbirds. He took 1 wicket. Figures not really showing how well he bowled at Presang, which is just across the highway from here, and where the other games were being played. So we wait to see how he goes. Starts with a full pitch delivery. not being punished there. Skipper Patrick collects and claps, urges his player on. So it's flatter. So Bandu will be looking to control.
Bandu is one of those guys who isn't afraid to give the ball a bit of air, but he has a lot of variation and he uses them pretty effectively. A little bit of flight again on that occasion, and immediately he's getting a little bit of pitches away from the left-handers. But he has that flatter ball, almost like an in-swinging delivery. It goes really fast as well, so...
Yeah, it's flat, quick through the air. That's an added advantage of his bowling. This time a bit too wide and short. Gets away with a single on the offside.
Still looking for his rhythm in this first over, but must credit these bowlers for trying to stick to a plan. Opening bowlers for those first couple of deliveries with the right hand, left-handed, and one or two wayward deliveries, but other than that, they've been generally good. Playing in our finals, playing in arena-affected finals. Pressure of impressing national selectors who's looking on really closely. A lot of cricket coming up in the near future, so as we've seen over this past couple of seasons, there's always a slot waiting to be filled.
It's a good delivery. Tossing that one up, it wasn't flat at all. Tantalizing delivery, just out on and about the off stump, asking Mohammed to go through a packed offside field. Turton is at point, and there is a squarish cover, and of course mid-off all in the circle. Good over by Bandu, just a single.
Yeah, 33 for 3 after 8. BDSC has been out there for a long period of time now. So on 11 out of 22. It's good that he's out there, but the Hummingbirds would hope that he could get going with the scoring, because they're approaching that 10 over mark now, and again we're talking about taking these things in periods. And so far, I think the Flamingos, they're on top of it. Skipper Patrick, he's going to be continuing from that far end.
He is wrong the wicket. Very good line.
For the left-handed BDS, he has a man at deep mid wicket, a man at deep extra cover, long off fielder, and now he's sending that back. That man at mid on to long on position, I should say.
Is he looking for the single? So just abiding his time. He's on the 12 now, BDC, Mohammed 5, and they need to repair the damage that was done earlier on by Justin Manick.
Oh, that's a dead touch there. Good piece of work from Turton. Tariq Mohammed was looking for that single, being sent back by Bidesi. All due to that good piece of work there from Turton. I think that was a good decision in the end from Bidesi to send back Mohammed. bit flat on this occasion, and they do go through for the single this time. This is good cricket here from the batsman as well, especially Tariq Mohammed. He's looked really positive since he's gone out there. Both spinners so far, as we've seen, not afraid to give the ball a bit of air, which is good. But they have a lot of variation as well.
Oh, this is good by Mohammed. From the moment Bidesi played the shot and looked up, Mohammed was halfway down the track. It was Mohammed's call because the ball was behind Bidesi, and they're able to get a single. This is what they need to do: rotate the strike in the absence of the boundaries, keep things ticking along. Bidesi striking around 50. I think he needs to take pattern. Every time Mohammed comes on strike, he's looking to get off strike, rotate the strike, keep the scoreboard ticking. Don't dig themselves into a hole. Mohammed driving, that one gripped a lot, and looking to go through the offside, goes through the on. Matthew Patrick continues to be impressive. He, after 2 overs, none for 5.
Yeah, 36 for 3 now after 9. Run rate exactly 4 runs and over. Talking about partnerships, good opening bowling partnership from the 2 quicks. Now you have the spinners now in effect in skipper Matthew Patrick. And this man on your screen here, Ryan Bandu. Just making sure his field is spot on as Bandu.
Let's see. Evening to all our Cricket 360 fans who are logged on. In the air and gone! Tired shot there by Bidesi after doing all the hard work, playing through that difficult period. The delivery just outside the off stump. He played it uppishly and into the safe hands of Turton. Look at this. It did grip, it did turn, but he played it in the air. Poor shot. And Turton continues his dance. It's now 4 for 36, just as they're looking to build momentum again. A wicket falls. I don't think Big South Hummingbirds supporter Pracky Dukes, who is looking on and commenting, don't think he'd be too happy with that shot.
Yeah, that gives Turton though his second catch of this encounter, and he's always going to celebrate. Is Christian Turton. But the Hummingbirds now, they're in further trouble. 36 for 4 over number 10.
You can see the disappointment in the face of Bidesi. After all the hard work, he gives it away. Now Justin Gangu is no slouch with the bat, and he would have scored a century in one of the previous under 23 matches a couple of years ago, so he will want to relive that sort of form. He has now joined Tariq Mohammed, and still after this over you will have 15 overs to go, so it's still a lot of overs. They've already lost 4 wickets.
Yeah, he'll want to get not just a big score for himself, but his team is in dire need of one right now. Really need some sort of rebuilding here if they are to pose any sort of a challenging total for this Flamingos team.
Let me say good afternoon to the PR manager of the TTCB, Mr. Zaid Mohammed, PR practitioner extraordinaire. And he'll be sending out the release regardless of who wins or loses this match. You can rest assured within minutes you will get your release. It's going to be Bandu to continue. As I was saying earlier on, a former Naparima College player. There's another player with a striking resemblance to him who also bowls, and they call him not Bandu but Bandut. Do you know why?
Enlighten us.
What is this? First delivery! He could be in trouble! Just over the head of Bandu. Come and get that again. You would see. The very first delivery, your team is in trouble on 36 for 4. What was he trying to do? Made himself an unstable base and could have easily been back in the pavilion without scoring.
I'm lost for words there. That's, I mean, no sense at all from Kangu, but credit to Bandu, he wasn't phased at all with that.
Well, Bandu might have been disappointed that he could not get the catch. Mohammed, in the conventional manner, gets a single, which is the appropriate manner.
Kangu not looking good at all there, I must say.
Saying earlier on that Zaid Mohammed is a media practitioner extraordinaire. The man sitting next to me, Hamza Mohammed, is a media advisor. He has advised many men out of their jobs in previous incarnations. Should I say a very good afternoon to all the people in La Gloria. These days they're having some water issues in La Gloria. They have to fill water in barrels. Is that true, Mr. Hamza Mohammed? This is pulled away. Bad delivery, and that's 4 runs. So that'll make Bandu and the South setup feel a lot better. No ball as well, probably for height. Yes, umpire Lakram indicates umpire Rajkumar. Now that's a no ball, so you'll have a free hit coming up. 5 runs the result. And let's have a good look at this again. Yeah, that was over the waist, wasn't it?
Certainly so, even though he was on his knees. Was Gangu, but good call in the end there from the umpire.
Yeah, so it's been over the past few days, excellent weather in Trinidad and Tobago. Some rain today. I think it'll make all the bisons in La Gloria very happy.
Oh, yes.
Isn't there a great bison population in La Gloria, Hamza? You're an educator, I'm sure you know about that.
He's a good one.
Down the ground, a tennis type shot there by Kangu. And Mr. Hamza Mohammed is lost for words. He's trying to find out if there's a place called La Gloria, if they have barrels down there. We know they have bison.
Very helpful.
Yeah.
Oh. Am I right on the letter?
I think you're spot on.
That's the letter of the day is B. 44 for 4. Well played by Tariq Mohammed. I enjoy looking at Tariq Mohammed back. Such an orthodox player.
Well, then, I mean, that's what he
technically sound. And the young man has the platform here now to really push on and get a big score. So after 10, it's 45 for 4. We take a short break. So it's 45 for 4. And Mohammed pulls this away into the boundary for 4. A good shot, bad delivery there by Patrick on this occasion. Mohammed just getting down the ground, pulling it away down through deep mid wicket. Look at it. Just a shimmy down the ground. That is sure to make the weekend sport shorts.
There's been 2 bad deliveries from the spinners so far, and it's been dispatched from batsmen. And Tariq Mohammed, he has been very positive since reaching the crease. So it's very good from the Hummingbirds' perspective that he continues to go. Hopefully gets a big score for himself and his team.
Patrick outside the off stump, sweeping away in the general direction. Protection down there. And yep.
Even this urgency from
Ali.
running between the wickets.
No, you're quite right in saying from the moment Tariq Mohammed came out there, he was very positive. And sadly enough, as the 50 comes up, the others have not, that positivity has not transcended to the others. So one hopes that Gangu can support him, Mohammed, and give the Hummingbirds at least something they can chirp about. Patrick will have other ideas. Flatter. Oh, that's a good shot. Excellent shot with the precision of a surgeon. This one is running away down to the 3rd man boundary, and the energetic Christian Turton is able to haul it back and save a single. Turton is really a live wire on the field.
It's no doubt when you hear a feeling like that his name pops up.
Yeah, just treading the offside. Gangu starting to look good. Look at it. Turton gets it back. 3 men in attendance.
That's the
Excellent
the
relay work there.
matches.
Must give credit to the other fielder as well.
Yeah, I think that's the trial matches. Yeah.
So a nice little crowd building up to the left of us here at the National Cricket Centre. One thing I've noticed, and you could see it on that last delivery there, Hamza, is that the spinners are getting turned. It might be slow turn, but they're getting grip and turn here at the NCC. So 51, 53 now. Run rate hovering around 5.
So Gangu. Gangu now. It's a mix up there, but no damage being done. At the end of the 11th over, the score 54 for 4.
Well, Joseph Reds Pereira, one of my dear friends out there in St. Lucia, fellow commentator, the legendary Joseph Reds Pereira, saying Dave Mohammed is back, looking at Bandu. So that's a very big tag that Bandu is carrying from Joseph Pereira. Bandu, a bit of an indifferent last over. There should be a change in the bowling attack. Yes, it looks as if Samir Ali, the leg spinner, is going to take up the attack now from the southern end. After 11, it's a 54 for 4.
Just to make a last minute comparison there, Bandu really has somewhat of a Dave Mohammed-like action, and he's a wonderful bowler, is Ryan Bandu. And what I like about him in particular is that he's a bit fearless when it comes to giving the ball air.
Well, he's an attacking bowler. You know, normally the left arm wrist bowlers are attacking bowlers. Even the right arm wrist spinners, as you will see Ali here, they are wicket-taking bowlers. They are guys who are going to flight the ball. They may go for some runs, but they'll also take wickets. Here's Samir Ali. Driving. Isaiah Ali is in the position there now to stop that.
some would argue continue with that line, middle, and off stump. I would have still loved to see a guy in that slip there.
This one straightens a bit on Mohammed as he just gropes forward, indicating that that was going the other way. In fact, it just went on straight. Flipper. So showing his wares here. Mohammed drives again, can't beat Ali at mid-off.
See, and that's what I'm seeing. Mohammed, he's gonna look attacking here, and still an attacking field. You already have a man at deep extra cover. There's a man at long off and a man at long on as well. Flight the ball a bit more and give him that opportunity. If you want to drive, go and try and attack me, but I have fielders in place. He'll probably pick up an outside edge as well.
Well, there's no one at slip, and as you rightfully said, there should be, with Mohammed, with Ali inviting Mohammed to drive through the offside, short and wide. He cuts only one. Well set field on the offside. In fact, they're going to come back for two. The field a bit slow to attack, and they're going to get an overthrow. So it's all happening out there. And the moment as Ramsewak fields. So that's three more.
And again, it's excellent from that man, Tariq Mohammed. As soon as he sends the opportunity for an extra run, immediately calling Gangu. Really good positive stuff there.
With talent, Tariq Mohammed. It's going to be the adventurous Gangu, 9 of 6. He's going to face now. He's eyeing that vacant region down behind square. This time he's looking to lap this away down in that general direction. Doesn't make contact. He's indicating to umpire Rajkumar that he touched nothing.
Umpire begging to different there, just signal he clipped his pad going by.
Well, we'll see the replay of that shortly. Good line. Good length there by Samir Ali.
Just 3 runs in that Ali's over. It's going on 57 for 4 after 12. Basically almost at the halfway stage of this inning so far. There's 25 overs fair here at the National Cricket Centre on the 23 finals. Rain affected on the 23 finals. Hummingbirds, they're batting 57 for 4. Lost 3 early wickets.
What?
You see here, it's
It's
hard to tell there, but the ball looked like it missed everything, so you can understand why Gangu was asking the umpire why that wasn't called a wide.
Yeah, a little slip up there by the umpire. So you're viewing the NAMALCO TTCB Under 23 finals here at the National Cricket Centre in Hoover and in Balmain.
And the 3 with the 4 wickets of fall so far is Navin Bidesi, and Antonio Gomez, BK Joseph, and the skipper Sifa Scooper, unfortunately given out, caught behind. Really turned the game around there with that decision.
Change of bowling at the northern end. It's Isaiah Ali who comes in. Isaiah Ali would have played for the CCC in the regional 50 over tournament.
Side that was captained by Dinesh Ramden for that season. Navin Bidesi Just lost his wicket. He was part of that setup as well. Good to see those youngsters playing at that level already, so want to enhance their game here.
Down the ground and slung away. Down through a mid-wicket for 4. He knew that there was a big gap between Ramsewak, who is at long on, and Samir Ali, who is at a squarish mid-wicket. And all he did was to chip down and hit it through a deep mid-wicket for 4. Good thinking there by Gangu. Sorry, I said Gangu.
You could tell that something was coming from either the bat of Gangu or Mohammed. Cuts away, that's a fine edge. And that will run really close to the boundary, and it actually...
Oh, good stop there by Shiva Sanka. Inches from the ropes. Loses his trousers in the process.
These guys here, some really good athletes on the field. So 2 overs ago, now we've seen excellent piece of work there by Shiva Sanka. Man will have opened the bowling for this Flamingos team. Ali, he's gone for 8 so far of 3 deliveries. Let's see how he can come back now. Much better delivery there. Extra cover coming inside the circle. Swept away, but there's protection now there, specifically for that sweep shot Tariq Mohammed has been playing in this inning so far. We want to finish strong here as Isaiah Ali's gone for 9. Last delivery in over number 13. Just bringing that man back into the circle now. And from third man. And he's bowled him.
Well, as easy as that. Driving loosely through the offside. That was a quicker delivery. And he has castled Gangu for 16. Gangu tried his best to wrest the initiative from the opposition to he counter-attacked. That is what he did. But one too many shots has led to his downfall, and he leaves the arena for 16 of just 11 deliveries, and he has to go.
Yeah, so Ali, after being shocked for 9 in that over, came back excellently to pick up that wicket. And it looks like we're going to have a drinks break here in this final. So after 13 overs, the score 66 for 5. We'll take a short break and be right back with more cricket at the National Cricket Centre. So 66 for 5 after 13 here at the National Cricket Centre. Hummingbirds are in a bit of trouble here, a bit of consolidation in the last partnership. But Tariq Mohammed is on 19 of 27. He's just been joined by Nicholas Ali. They'll be hoping to carry on as far as they can. Remember, it's 25 overs after that rain fell, hard showers here. So it's good that we have cricket. The Flamingos, they would have won the toss early and sending the Hummingbirds to bat. Run rate just above 5. It's only gone about 5 in the past couple overs with some big hitting. A couple boundaries. Oh, that's poor fielding there from the man at backward point, and they go back for an easy 2. So Tariq Mohammed, he moves on to 21. He certainly looked really lively since going out there to bat. 5 batsmen out so far: Sifos Cooper, Navin Bidesi, Antonio Gomez, and BK Joseph, Justin Gangu. Couple of different decisions, you should say, but that's all gone now. For 5. Tariq Mohammed and Nicholas Ali probably wanting to just go on for at least 17-20 overs, reach up to that 90-95 mark. So I'm joined here again by Mr. Mamchan. Slow going here for the Hummingbirds.
Yeah, well, President Azim Basarat has just reminded me that Justin Gangu was player of the tournament in 2019. He got 80 odd in the finals as well. So he was player of the match in the finals and also player of the tournament. So Nicholas Ali to face from Samir Ali. Tariq Mohammed has looked good though.
Just 3 runs so far in the Samir's Ali over. All the bowlers doing a good job for the Flamingos so far.
Ali doing what he did in the last game, just pushing and running. Remember, in the last game, the Hummingbirds were 207 for 7, and they got up to 259 because Ali was doing exactly what he is doing now, pushing, getting the signals, rotating the strike. And that is something that has plagued many of the batsmen in this tournament in regional cricket as well, even at the West Indies level. A poor strike rotation. That's your good friend, bye from me. I'm making a brisk trade today with the crowd on hand at the National Cricket Centre here in Balmain. Well, one guy walks in with what seems to be white oak, his chaser tucked under his arm, and a boombox. So I think those are the ingredients for a party, not so?
And it's really good that they brought the party here to the National Cricket Centre despite all the rain.
Again, you can see Ali, regardless of how it looked, it wasn't the prettiest shot. It's not a shot that you would invite your girlfriend to see, but it was effective.
I mean, that's what's most important at the end of the day, right? Can keep that scoreboard.
What, the shot or the girlfriend?
You say the shot in this in this scenario.
So,
but it's really good to see the crowd coming out to hand here to support these youngsters.
Mohammed keeping a nice, cool, calm head. He will want to just come forward and turn that ball into the vacant mid-wicket area. In the circle, there's the lone fielder on the own side is a backward square, and that's it. He finds the lone fielder. So Mohammed will not be happy with that. Probably playing a bit too late. He's indicating that he wanted it as a bit squarer. So singles on offer here. Short has enough time to pull and pulls well. They're going to go back for 2.
So I don't think that's ideal bowling there from Ali. Yes, we know he has protection on the boundary, but that's just giving away 2 easy runs. We're looking to pitch that ball just outside off stump, getting that ball to turn in.
Down the ground is Mohammed. It's in the air, but away from the fielder. And it goes down to cow corner. They're going to come back for 2. Ramsewak is the man down there.
And this is a really good call in the end there from Ali.
You get that with Ali. Once he's in there, he's looking at the opportunity of getting runs any form or fashion. Got an overthrow there.
A slight slip up there from the wicket keeper. That's good. The sense of urgency is there with these 2 batsmen. Just like that over, it's gone for 6 runs so far.
That's Ali for you. Just easily playing it around the corner, just touching it, getting the single. That's his game. And at the end of 15, it's going 77 for 5.
So with 10 overs remaining, probably looking to up that run rate a bit, but what's also very important to note is that wickets column. As you can see some of the crowd there looking on. You see a couple pink colors there supporting this Flamingos team. And Matthew Patrick, the captain, would have won the toss early and sent in, say, for Cooper's Hummingbirds to take first strike. They've not done a bad job at all. Ali, he's into his 3rd over now. Each bowler allowed to bowl 5 overs for their allotted spell. And be reduced to exactly half, 25 overs aside. You mentioned Nicholas Ali just tucking that on the leg side there. I think it's going to be very important that he gives Tariq Mohammed as much of the strike as possible with this remaining overs. He's been out there for a really long time now. If he could continue his momentum and probably up his strike rate within the next couple overs, he could really take his side to a challenging total. And as I said that, he hits that straight pass past the bowler, almost taking out Ali in the process. So that's an excellent shot there from the young man. I think Ali did really well to get out off the way. Struck that really firmly. So it takes Mohammed, I should say, to 31 now. Ali on that occasion just over pitching. Paid the price for it. A much better delivery there. They could continue in this vein to boundary and over, and the way Ali and Mohammed is running, pick up the singles, even the odd 2s. 7 runs easily can come off and over here.
Mohammed forward and drives just to the left of Patrick. So the runs coming here in this over from Ali. Mohammed is looking better and better. Tariq Mohammed, the former Presentation College batsman. And he's trying to go down the ground and he's out. Turton takes his 3rd catch, and that's an important wicket there. Ali losing the plot As you can see, delivery outside the offside, he was pulling away. Look where that left leg was. He should have, that should have been alongside that delivery, and he should have been driving that along the ground through the offside over, or even over the infield, because the field was up. I think that he really erred in his decision making there, and in the end spooning a catch to squarish cover. He has to go, and that is wicket number 7. So again, a mini partnership, and the Flamingos are taking wickets at regular intervals here.
Yeah, 83 for 6 now after 17.
Damian Joachim, who missed the last match, he goes in there now.
Man who could strike the ball as well. Damian Joachim.
Well, 9 overs to go, which is a lot of overs still. I'm very, very surprised that Kyle Rupchan, the man in your pit here, is not playing. He got a rapid 29 in the last game. He's probably nursing a slight injury. I can't see him not playing in the finals, Kyle Rupchan.
Yeah, even when they were doing their warm-ups and stuff, he wasn't really out there with the team. So we hope that he's okay. It's good though that he's still part of the squad. He's with the squad, I should say.
So Joachim is out there now, joins Mohammed.
See the tall fast bowler there, Matthews, is taking stride. Matthews, from before this game started, he was looking so focused. I saw him out there when the team, everyone was talking, having a laugh. He was by himself, mentally being prepared for this game.
He's a good guy, Lemuel Matthews. Takes his cricket very seriously. Had a good return in the last game against the Hummingbirds, so he'll want to continue in that vein. And a good start.
It's really good at this stage of the game when you can have strong fast bowler coming back in, probably delivering goods that you want.
Gets good height. He has a nice high action. He's a tall lad. He seems to be around 6'5", would you think? Slightly shorter than you. Oh, we're not timing this at all.
I walked past him, like I said, and the team was having that little down moment. Certainly looks a part of a really good fast bowler as well. To have the proper training and just the guidance.
It seems to be. I think he needs some work on his run up. If he can iron that out, he almost looks as if he's struggling to reach up to the crease. If he can iron that out, he'll get more pace. Let's see what Joachim brings to the table now. 117. Do you think that's Joachim's highest score? We'll have to find out. Oh, it's an edge, and it's going to beat Sanka for 4. Well, I'll tell you something. Give Joachim credit. He did not get into the line at all, but when he went hard. He threw everything at it.
That ball raced to the boundary there. Sanka had no chance at all. Good effort in the end though, but you always feel it for those fast bowlers.
Well, after this over, we still have 8.5 overs to go. If they can eke out a further 50 runs here, At least it's something that they can work with. If you can get up to around 145, 150, then I think that they can work with that edge again. Take outside edge this time.
Well, Joachim, he's made his intentions clear from those two deliveries. He's not going to stick around. He's going to go after the bowling. We've seen that from him in recent times as well.
National Security helicopter goes across the ground.
Huh?
I think that's Mr. Bassarat's transport to get home this afternoon. You think so, Hamza?
I wonder if I'll get a ride in that.
Hamza, you always look for a ride. Whether it's a car, a plane, a helicopter, or a boat, Hamza is always in need of a ride. Your normal transportation in the form of Anin Dungilakan is not here today. Matthews. This time it goes over the head of Banky. Let's wait on the umpire. See what he has to say. One for the over, no signal, so that was an edge. That just went over the head of Banky.
It's really steaming in here is Matthews.
Let's have a look at it here, Hamza. Yeah.
It's a big edge in the end there.
Wild swing. Good crowd on hand here today for this final. Beaten the natural angle to the right, to the left hander.
Good over in the end there from Matthews. He's conceded 7. Fortunate for that outside edge that went for 4. Drop catch as well. After it all, the score now 90 for 6 after 17. We have 8 overs remaining here. Get around that 7 runs over mark and reach up to about 145, 146. Push for about 150 on the surface.
It's going to be your guy, Bandu, to continue. 1 for 10 after 2.
Bandu's going to be bowling to Tariq Mohammed. One would say he's the guy that's keeping this innings intact so far. He's on 34-40 deliveries. Man, that's the extra cover, long on, long off, and a man at deep mid wicket, 4 fielders outside the circle. And would be getting the ball to turn into him. He's pulled that away really nicely.
Well, that's 4. Down through deep mid wicket, Samir Ali had no chance. And Mohammed really turning the heat on here, so to speak. It was a delivery that was slightly short. He was forward and then back. Clearing that front leg, he opened up his body and was able to access the onside.
He picked up the length really quickly, and it goes to show how long he's been out there as well. Seeing them really good. Just a bit full on this occasion. Good come back there from Bandu. It's going to be an interesting encounter here now. It's going to see the left-handed Damian Joachim. So he's gonna go against Bandu here. He's faced 3 deliveries so far. He's played 3 attacking shots. It's pretty much the same feel for Joachim. short delivery there, but no damage being done. But Joachim again looking to be aggressive.
Well, he's going to take the ball away from the left-handed Joachim. I think he prefers to bowl to him rather than bring it into Mohammed. Joachim gives the ball a good thump when he does. And Mohammed is back, the umpire in excellent position. A ripple of applause comes from downstairs where the teams are.
Tariq Mohammed did extremely well to go for 2 over there. He ran the first one really quickly. There's a slight fumble there from Denzel Antoine on the boundary. Only one this time, much better work from Antoine. But it's really good. They're hustling that first one, putting the fielders under pressure.
Bandu this third over now, 1 for 18. Waiting for a bit of runs in this one.
Bit of a false start there, just slipping. Just a heave on the leg side there. So at the end of 18 overs, now good over for the Hummingbirds. Some 9 runs coming from it. 99 for 6.
I think what has affected the Hummingbirds more than anything else is the number of wickets they've lost. So it's not as if they can say that they have a strong foundation, they can now go to attack. There's always a situation where, yes, you have to attack. Overs are running out. How many to go? 7 to go. But you also have to keep in the back of your mind, you only have 4 wickets in hand.
This man on your screen here, he has 4 overs remaining as well, so...
Oh, I thought you were speaking of the umpire. I thought you were going to say he has 2 wickets. Matthews, not a bad first over. And this is hoiked away. Lovely shot by Mohammed for 4. Just walking across the stumps to put the bowler off. And you can see he was very aware that there was no one behind square, and he walked across, and that allowed him to access fine leg.
It's excellent, innovative work there from Mohammed. It brings up the 100 for the Hummingbirds and takes Mohammed to 44 in the process. He's run a ball 44 right now, so he's certainly brought up his strike rate. This is excellent. He's went out there and he's played the situation really nicely.
And I think that makes him apart. That puts him apart of some of the other cricketers around his age group. It's where Mohammed actually thinks on his feet. I've seen him for many, many years from South Zone under 13 come up.
He picks up back-to-back boundaries now, so not the best of starts here for Matthews. It's short on this occasion again. Easy pickings there for Mohammed. It's 2 away from a half century. Spotted it really well. Matthews needs to hold a touch fuller. So anything short will be punished from Mohammed. Oh, that's going high in the air. Turton turns and he takes a really good
Wow! What a catch! And he has the dance, the celebration to go. I think we will have to ask him the name of that dance. His fourth catch of the innings here, outside the off stump, and Mohammed trying to get it over the infield, and he just picked out the wrong man. So Mohammed has to go for 48.
Well played 48, the context of the game. Really tried and to help his team here, but he just hit back-to-back boundaries, just looking to up the strike rate even more. Thought that ball bounced a bit too much for him to be playing that shot. But it was really wide as well. Should have Avinash Mahabir Singh now, the new batsman. You know, see that ball. It's like tennis-like bounce. Really, really well judged catch there. That would be the best fielder out there for this Flamingos team. Fourth catch so far of this innings. Really has all the flair. It's Christian Turton. And Matthews picks up his first wicket in the process as well after being struck for a couple boundaries. Score now 107 for 7. Flamingos, they'll want to wrap up this innings as fast as possible. Matthews could spin a couple quick Yorkers in here. Certainly give these batsmen some trouble. Mahabir Singh now to face his first delivery of this finals. And that's edged away. Good piece of work there by the man on the third man boundary. Looks like Shiva Sankau there. I think that was just a bit too wide on that occasion from Matthews. But a good piece of running there, good calling by Joachim. They were able to go back for 2. So 10 runs in the over so far with that last wicket. Matthews has 2 deliveries remaining. Still love to see get that ball in the block hole. So far he's just opted to stick to that line just outside the off stump. Good comeback in this over from Matthews.
109 for 7. Any predictions of a final score, Hamza?
Still think with if Jamie and Joachim is out there, they could still reach to that 140 mark. Have to keep as much as a strike as possible, but ball to finish the over. Yeah, if he can keep as much strike as possible, he could probably reach that 140, even 145 mark. 6 overs remaining, 36 deliveries. Certainly not out of reach at all, but bowlers doing a good job here for the Flamingos, but must give credit to the fielders as well. Apart from those 2 missed field and the catch dropped behind the wicket, it's generally been good outfit out there on the field. Obviously leading the way is Christian Turton, and when you have a guy like that raising the standard of fielding there, it was almost like teammates will try and follow. See the skipper Matthew Patrick is back with ball in hand. He's bringing himself back on. Bowling to Joachim. It's pretty much similar field, long on, long off. Deep mid wicket, should cover. Turn again there from the skipper. So wide delivery there. So I don't think that we wanting to do give away any runs at all. Trying to restrict this team. Probably do up this 3 wickets as fast as possible. So, had overcast conditions whole day. As it gets closer to the evening, it's only going to get darker, so they want their batsmen out there as fast as possible to try and go after this target. Lights are pretty good here at the National Cricket Centre. Because of the humidity factor and because of the overcast conditions as well, closer to the evening, dew will come into play. And that's pulled away really nicely, and that races into the boundary. So a good shot there from Mahabir Singh. Patrick on this occasion just a tad too short. Score now moves on to 115. Samir Ali on the boundary there, he had no chance at all. Much better there, that's going to be a quick single, but fumble by that man.
So 116 for a loss of 7. A couple deliveries to go in over number 20. So Patrick, that's the 2 deliveries to go in his over.
He's bowling much flatter now. This is the skipper. His figures of none for 21. Last ball in his 4th over. Finish off with a dot. So 116 after 20 overs for 7. 5 overs remaining in this Hummingbirds innings. If they could remain batting out there, I'm sure they'll wanting to get at least anywhere between 30 to 35 with this final 5 overs. Matthews, he's going to continue. Decent spell so far. He's had a couple short deliveries that was dispatched earlier on from Tariq Mohammed, who fell for 48 in Matthews' previous over after striking him for a couple boundaries off his first 2 deliveries. And he sends back the long on and long off for this over. There's a man at deep extra cover, a man at deep mid wicket. There's also a man at 3rd man.
So let's see from the fine. And it's in the air. The bowler takes the catch. Matthews gets another, his 2nd wicket. And it's now 116 for 8.
So that'll raise his confidence there. To the tall fast bowler, realizing that he was probably the best person to go after that, and just as you can see in your screen, there's no surprise that Christian Turton was running in to probably try and get a 5th catch.
That would be some sort of record in under 23 cricket here in Trinidad. He's taken 4 so far. I think the bowler should have left it for him. So Mahabir Singh has to go. Javon George comes in now.
Flamingos, they'll be looking to pick up these 2 wickets now as quickly as possible. Love to see Matthews firing some Yorkers there.
George himself not a bad batsman, bit of an all-rounder, Javon George. So 4 overs and 5 balls to go. They have to be careful that they don't get bowled out within the 25 overs.
Matthews has bowled 2.2 overs. That's 14 deliveries, and out of those 14 deliveries, he's only pitched up 2.
Yeah, he should be coming back off a length with his height and get the extra kick, and that's created some problems.
So Joachim now, he's on 9 of 10. George has just faced that solitary delivery. He's on 1.
Here's Matthews. Pulled away by Joachim. He should be coming back for 2 here.
Samir Ali, the field out on the boundary there, does well. Restrict them for 2. Good shot though from Damian Joachim. That field that just came inside the circle. Placement was excellent, but ball just slowing up in the outfield a bit.
Down the leg side, wide signal. Very bad delivery there by Matthews.
No, you would think that you want to see how much he could capitalize here. Couple overs remaining. He'd want to stay straight till that 25th over.
Joachim goes with this one. That's a big hit, but into the hands of Ramsewak. And the 9th wicket has fallen. The Lemuel Matthews gets his 3rd.
Good comfortable catch in the end there. That ball hitting high in the back. No timing at all. Easy catch. Short of a line delivery there, working well for Matthews. 120 for 9, 1 wicket remaining.
So Joachim trying his best. He has to leave.
Last batsman there, Chris Sutherland.
Sutherland goes in to join his fast bowling partner, Javon George. So remember, this is a 25 over encounter because of the rain early on today.
We'll be facing up to another fast bowler, the opposing fast bowler, who will want to finish off this innings here as fast as possible. He's picked up 3 wickets so far for 21 runs. Decent stuff here from Matthews. He went for 12 in the 2nd over. Being shot for back-to-back boundaries from Tariq Mohammed. He picked up this wicket, this 3rd delivery. Had the last laugh in that battle. So 2 deliveries remaining here in over number 21. 120 for 9. Matthews. And he's pitched up this one again. A slower delivery this time.
Well, Shaquille Horton, one of our fans on the Cricket 360, is saying the dance that Turton is doing is called a griddy.
Yeah, that was the second one he showed. He's seen on the screen there. So Akil Hussein doing that a lot as well. Akil Hussein having a good time in the Big Bash, playing for the Renegades.
Let's see, got 1 for 32 or 4 this morning. That's done well. Matthews driving his Saturn hand. Fails to make contact. It's the end of the over, the end of 21. It's 120 for 9.
4 overs remaining now. I don't think Flamingos, they'll want to be chasing anything more than 125 out there. See Samir Ali now, he's coming back into the attack. Been doing a lot of fielding in that mid-wicket boundary. We have that extra fielder now out there. There's 5 fielders out, long and long of deep extra cover, deep mid-wicket, deep square leg. Short fine leg, 2 men in the cover region. Man at the point. Going to be pitching up, turning into. So that's good from George. Rotating the strike, first ball of the over. There's a lot of room out there.
What these two needs to do is try to bat out the remaining balls, see whatever runs they can get. If they can get up to 130, 135. This is something that they can bowl at.
Still getting turn out there is for the spinners, I should say. Good sign for the Hummingbirds when they turn to bowl.
In the air, safely, just over the head of Matthews. And they're going to go back for two important runs there.
That would have been really close with a direct hit there. 2 more runs now added to the total, 123 for 9. Sadanan getting off the mark there with that double. And this is really good from these two players here. 4 runs so far in the overs, 4 runs and 4 deliveries. They're rotating the strike. This is excellent. I mean, there's a lot of room out there. Just knock it around, pick up the 1 or 2. Packed leg side field. Only waiting for those tail enders, big shots.
And Flamingos on top at this point in time.
Well, really turning away there from George. That's heaved in the air. And that's the first 6 of the innings. What a strike from George.
Big one. George is a big man. He's a strong man, Javon George. And that was down the ground. That was well struck. Not a man move, including the nuts man.
So they've gotten up to 130 now.
Then the next target should be 140.
And just like we suspected Matthew here, he's going to continue here. He's picked up 3 wickets so far. So 11 runs so far this last wicket partnership has produced in. Just over on a few balls here. So here we go, Matthews. That's a good shot again there. Gonna go back for 2. Fielded as well to restrict them to just 2.
32 for 9. Sadanan, all he has to do is to knock it around, give the strike to George. George seems to be the man who wants to make the goal. Sadanan not backward either, 5 of 6. Every run here now is like a bonus because they weren't really expecting it to get down to number 10 and 11. Cracked away, Ramsawak is there. Get rid of it quickly to prevent the second.
Matthews was flat on his back there. Just falling over after that delivery. So the fast bowler there just falling to the surface. See if George will go after Matthews here now. There's still 2 overs and 4 deliveries remaining after this.
Let's see, slow delivery from Matthews, sliced away over the head of Fulton at backward point. They'll be looking for 2 here, but they get it. So this is last wicket partnership is becoming a bit of a frustration here for the Flamingos.
There's some 16 runs already. Quick time as well. George, he's on 10 of 5. Sadanan, he's on 6 of 7. And just going back to that short of a leg delivery. Have to see it a bit more closer though. Still love to see Matthews get one right up in the block hole.
Yeah, we haven't seen deliveries like that today. We haven't seen the Yorker. Might be handy to produce that now. That's good. Intelligent batting there by George. Not looking to hit everything. Must respect the good deliveries.
And even so, from the top order batsmen, we weren't seeing this sense of urgency at all.
Nah, there's definitely Georgia and Sadanan showing them how it's done. Well, we did see it from Tariq Mohammed, to be honest.
Alvin Bidesi had a very indifferent innings here today.
Oh, it's a good shot. Backing away and pulling it away behind square for 4. Short delivery and Sadanan takes advantage of it.
Just like that, the score moves up now to 140 with 2 overs remaining.
Well, they've gotten the 140, the next target should be 150.
Partnership going up even more now to 21.
21 runs for the last wicket. Can this prove to be the difference?
What it will do though, it'll certainly give them a bit of momentum when there's their turn to field, especially with their 2 fast bowlers producing this out there.
Again, you can see Kyle Rupchan. I haven't received any team news from downstairs as if to suggest we will find out at the break if he's injured. If he's not injured, I'll be very surprised why he's not playing. Must be an injury.
Shiva Sankar, he's going to come in for his last over of this innings. He's bowled 3 overs so far for 18 runs. He's going to have to run a ball. think the key here is to probably pick up this last wicket as early as possible now. Partnership really troubling this Flamingos team. They've already gone for 21.
Penultimate over of the innings. Remember, it's a 25 over innings. So Sanka bringing third man into the circle and then sending him back. He now calls a fine leg up. So he's looking, judging from what I'm seeing, third man right back at deep point. Sweep out the cover boundary long off, and there's a mid off on the offside. He may well look to go full on wide here. Just to restrict George now. Hard hitting George, 11 of 7.
Sadanan just matching him as well, playing that lovely pull shot. He's on 10 of 8.
That's a fine shot, straight down the ground. A straight bat. That's one more to George. George has looked good, hasn't he?
Certainly looks like a batsman in form out there is George.
Looks like a proper batsman. Has scored runs over the years for Naprima College in the Secondary Schools Cricket League.
That 6 he hit over long off 2 overs ago. Certainly one of the shots of the day so far. On one knee. Really looked good.
Sanka is going to go round the wicket now. Sadanan is hitting this with violence through the offside. This should win the race. Into the boundary now for 4. Just backing away, clearing that right leg in order to get room. Just to take the hands through the shot and into the boundary for 4 on the offside.
George, who has a front seat there, certainly enjoyed that from the smile that was shown on his face. 145 now for 9.
26-run partnership here for the final wicket. Could this be the difference? That's good from Sanka. He saw him advancing and just shortened it.
Sadanan looks like his confidence is off the roof here at the moment. The 2 glorious shots. Pull shots and then clearing that front leg through, hitting that ball through the cover so far.
Oh, that's a lovely shot by Sadanan all the way for 6. Shots back and then he rocked back. Sadanan is a short guy. He got underneath that one. Got the elevation. That's a good shot.
And I still don't think he timed that to perfection.
Well, the 150 is up. It's 151 for 9.
Partnership now from 30 runs.
32 for the last wicket and still going. Could this be a match-winning partnership? Could this shift the momentum so much so that when Flamingos go into bat, that's still playing on their mind?
Certainly some psychological mindset there.
Banged through the offside. Sadanan, your beauty, goes to 21. George is on 12. When we thought George would have been taking the attack, apparently he did. Sadanan stepped up. 152 for 9. Hummingbirds. They're chirping here at the moment.
12 runs coming from this 24th over with 1 delivery remaining.
Sanka is having a game that he would not want to remember. 31 runs of his 4 overs. Single of the final delivery of the innings, 153 for 9, unbroken 10th wicket partnership of 34, George 13 not out, Sadanan 21 not out. Well, 1 over to go in fact, still an over to go.
I think you see here, Matthews, he's not going to be bowling this last over. Looks like it's going to be Justin Manick to finish off the innings.
I'm surprised that, well, I think he bowled 4 at the top, so he has just 1. Justin Manick, yes, 3 overs, so I was surprised that he was not brought back in a little earlier. He still has 2 overs to go. This is the final over. Manick has taken 2 for 12 of 3. Well, he might consider himself a bit lucky. Lakram made a huge mistake with the decision to give Cephas Cooper out. Cracked away, that should go into the boundary. It does so now. Runs continue to flow.
Yeah, 2-10 was after that, and if he couldn't stop that, I don't think anybody was going to stop it. Slashed away. George moves on to 17.
The good thing with George there is that he threw everything at that, so it got the momentum to go into the boundary. Runs flowing. 38 run unbroken last wicket stand here now.
Inching up to that 160 mark. One would have thought that 130 would have been competitive with the way things was going.
Well, this is definitely a score that the Hummingbirds could work with. Yes, Manick. Down the ground, and George bangs this into the side screen. Take that and say George. 163 now.
You talk about shots of the innings, and that might definitely be the shot of the match. What a shot that was.
But it's the second time that he is, well, the fans are enjoying it. Seems to be his family there. Well. Again. One leg on the ground. Knees on the ground, cracking it through the offside. 44 run last wicket stand. And Flamingos, I'm looking at them out there, they look deflated. Bang, the straight back over. George on 23, Saran on 21. Manick. George drives, they take 1, putting pressure on Ramsawak. They want 2, can't get it. Sadanan gets his chance now.
Good call in the end there from George, not going back for that second. So his cleanly pick out would have definitely been in trouble.
We have a game on our hands here now. With these two, they have given Hummingbirds something to work with, and something at this point in time of 25 overs, it's looking like something substantial. Still very gloomy and cloudy. Has been so for the entire day here at the National Cricket Centre. Somehow the good Lord has kept the elements away, and we have a match to look at. And we're very happy that we can bring it to you live here on the Cricket 360. It's going to be Manick again from the far end. Saran hits it straight back down the ground. Does it have the legs? A good stop. Tumbling stop down there. And they by Antoine, and they come back for 2. 166 now for 9.
2 deliveries remaining. Let's see if they could go up to that 170 mark.
Again, backing away. They should be looking for 2 here. They get 1. George has the chance to face the final delivery. So 167 for 9. These two have put on 48 for the last wicket. And I think they will be very happy. The dugout downstairs, as the Hummingbirds, the nest of the Hummingbird, would be very happy.
You can certainly hear the cheers. Every run that's been scored by these two out there. They've certainly changed the game for the Hummingbird.
It's 168 for 9. Take a short break. We'll be right back.
So we're here back live at the National Cricket Centre in Couva for the run chase between the Hummingbirds and the Flamingos on the Under 23 finals. The Hummingbirds, they were sent in to bat from the Flamingos. At one point they were 66 for 5 after 13 overs, basically the halfway stage. They ended up on 168 for 9, courtesy a 58 run partnership between Chris Sadanan and Javon George. It's overcast conditions here, so remember the game has been reduced to 25 over an innings. Alongside me is Mr. Mamchan.
Good afternoon, Hamza. Good afternoon to all of yours who are locked on. This game has created tremendous interest with the fans here at the ground and also those online. So it's a situation where I think the momentum shift will play a big part. And if they can eke out some early wickets here, I think Hummingbirds, who we thought was behind the 8 ball for the entire morning, I think they could prosper.
Here from 119 for 9. Last wicket partnership. (49 runs) last wicket partnership between Sadanan and George really turned things up for this Hummingbird side. Captain Matthew Patrick, he was walking out with the Flamingos team, certainly felt the brunt of that last wicket partnership. They didn't look too enthusiastic walking out at the halfway stage. However, they have a score to go out there and get. Christian Turton, he's opening with Aaron Banky. Justin Gangu going to be opening the bowling from that far end, opting to open with spin. Christian Turton, he would have taken 4 catches in that innings. Certainly a live wire in the field. One of the reasons why the Hummingbirds were batting at 119 for 9 at that stage. He has a job to do with the bat right now. Oh, that's really close. Looking to cut that delivery there. Not in control at all. Two fielders outside the circle. Man, that's long off and a man deep mid wicket. That's a loud appeal there and he's given. And that's the first wicket. You could sense that was coming. Christian Turton, he goes without scoring, and that's a huge wicket for the Hummingbirds.
Yeah, Gangu just outside the off stump, moving away, and a good catch taken there by Antonio Gomez. And if you look at the send-off, did you see the send-off that he got, that Turton got from... Look at it, look at the send-off, just outside the off stump. Off the back foot, looking to force it square there. That was Christian Turton, and you will see the send-off there. Well, there was a great send-off that you would have loved to have seen, that he got, and I think they know that's a big wicket, the wicket of Turton. They know it's a big one, and he has to go. And then BK Joseph was the man giving him a send-off.
You spoke about momentum building at the end of that innings. This Hummingbirds team came on the pitch 10 minutes before the start of the interval, and they were running drills with Mr. Fortuny, and he kept telling them 3 minutes per drill, 3 minutes per drill, and they stayed out there and they've been looking like a team on a mission.
Well, I think Jason Passad has found the send-off. Look at MBK Joseph. He's giving him a little send-off. They're all good friends, of course, from St. Benedict's College. It's going to be Isaiah Ali from Presentation College, Chaguanas, facing up to Gangu, former Naprima College student. That's a good delivery. Excellent line. And this is what Gangu has presented in this over.
Excellent start so far for this Hummingbirds team out in the field.
That's a good delivery. Fine delivery. The arm ball to end the over. And at the end of an excellent wicket maiden by Justin Gangu.
Yeah, the first one we've seen here today, Antonio Gomez, the wicket keeper there, just urging on his fielders, understand the importance of that start.
So it's going to be
It's Nicholas
Ali,
Ali.
better known as Chucky. I think he's from your region.
Spin opening there on both sides now.
Excellent over from Gangu, and he has immediately put the Flamingos on the back foot. I think our producer Jason Kailash Prasad Mohammed Rakbil enjoyed that send-off. He found it for you. Banky. Now he's a guy they'll want to remove. Got 80 in the last game that nearly took that much away from them. And from the moment he got dismissed with the score 182 for 2, they folded like a pack of cards. Ali.
Banky's one of those players who just likes to keep the scoreboard ticking, but he does so in such a manner. He'll dispatch those bad deliveries, he'll keep the scoreboard ticking, and he'll reach a big score in no time.
So 168, target 169, and I was very surprised that with the lineup that the Hummingbirds went in with, that Kyle Rupchan didn't play. I thought he was injured. In fact, he was not. He was dropped. I was very, very surprised by that because I thought that he looked really good in the last game. He cracked something like 29 or 14 deliveries. He was just, he took the game away from Flamingos in the early stages. He looked really, really good. Had a fantastic opening stand with skipper Cephas Cooper. I was a bit surprised that he was not chosen to play. That should be signal wide. Well, let's have a look at that again.
The umpires thought differently there.
I think our producer will bring that to us pretty shortly. So this is good bowling here by Ali. He's keeping it on one side of the wicket, and he has the offside packed because we were in the power play. Oh, that's an excellent delivery to end the over. At the end of over number 2, it's 1 for 1.
It's excellent start here from the Hummingbirds, and as you can see, as the time keeps going by here, it's a bit dark out there now. It's really overcast.
Yeah. Well, let's go back to a delivery that I thought was a wide. Probably I was wrong. In fact, I was. No, it was not that one. Mr. Kailash. That was a very good delivery. That was the final delivery of the over. It's going to be Gangu to continue from the far end. Gangu. He was the player of the tournament at the last under 23 in 2019. It was before the dreaded COVID struck. Banky is driving nicely through the offside. Runs here. In fact, all four of them.
Yeah, all class there from Banky. Over pitch delivery. Driven all along the ground there. So that's the first boundary of this Flamingos innings. Skipper Sifo scoop at that first position there, just shouting orders.
That's good. Some drift on offer there by Gangu. Aaron Banky, important cog in the wheel here for Flamingos. Bit too straight on this occasion, and the weighted shot allows the batsman to come back for two.
Yes, excellent running there from Banky. Run that first one extremely hard. That was something that was missing from the Hummingbirds innings to start it off. The exception of Tariq Mohammed and Chris Sutherland, and in the end, Javon George as well. Most of their batsmen a bit lazy in the running between the wickets.
Well, I thought that Mbike Joseph, as we saw here, he was not out. He was given out, run out, but he was clearly in. So you can't fault him. But this time, there's a loud appeal for leg before, not out, says the umpire. Probably had some baton to that. Umpire Lakram holding his ground. So let's have a look at that leg before appeal. 2 deliveries ago. Well, I think the only thing could have saved him there was he probably got an inside edge.
Cooper is taking himself out from slip, goes into a cover position there.
This is good bowling here by Gangu. End of another very good over from Justin Gangu at the end of 3. 7 for 1.
Yes. Hummingbirds certainly putting the brakes here on the Flamingos. Giving them
162 required from 132 deliveries. And once the Hummingbirds continue to bowl discipline, to be disciplined, you will see that equation widening. And then that could lead to injudicious strokes that could then lead to wickets falling.
They're certainly building the pressure here at the moment. Attacking field still in play. It's excellent.
So, Ali has now faced 7 deliveries. He's yet to get off the mark.
We thought he missed out on that there.
Driving down the ground. He's off the mark now. Good bit of work there by Mohammed, who attacked that very quickly. So you can see Nicholas Ali mixing it up. The first delivery was almost medium pace. The second delivery tossed it up. Ali played a fine shot down the ground. Invited him to drive. There is a change in the field as deep mid wicket comes into the circle for the diminutive Aaron Banky, and mid-off goes back on the long-off boundary. Zali again, another delivery that was almost medium pace.
It's going really flat as compared to Gangu, who's giving the ball a bit up. Yeah, it's a bit on turn still on off. Remember, it's a brand new ball. So still get a bit of pace on it as well. Probably get a bit of bounce too.
That was a bad delivery and dealt with in the appropriate manner. It was short, too short. Antonio Gomez is asking him what really went on there. And a good shot there by Ali. He was quick to pounce on that. All he had to do was to really pick his spot. A bad delivery.
Yeah, Banky did well to get out of the way there. First boundary for Ali. Looking to continue now. They've gotten some 6 runs in the over so far. That's good. They need to put away the bad deliveries. Pick up a boundary over, rotate the strike. Easily pick up 8-9 runs over. But they only have 2 fielders outside the circle. It's first 5 overs off the power play.
Oh, a lazy shot there. Ali this time just standing and flailing the bat at it.
Skipper Cooper was like, that's all you have to do.
Good Anthony over at the end of 4. It's 13 for 1. So we're back here at the National Cricket Centre in Balmain, Couva. We're looking at the finals of the NAMALCO Under 23 tournament. It's been a tremendous success. This tournament is going to be Javon George, the fast bowler from the far end. That's a good delivery. Coming in with the angle. But again, Banky equal to the task.
Yeah, Javon George, one of the bowlers involved in that final wicket partnership that reached the Hummingbirds to 168, 49-run partnership in the end there. He's hoping to produce something with the ball to help his team. A couple quick wickets here. Started off well.
Whipped away, loves that shot here on Banky. Plays it well. Should come back for 2.
George just straying on the legs there, but not in the best of starts, but we could correct that as soon as possible.
So as we go down in the evening here, it's now what? 24 minutes to 5. It's getting a bit dark over there. Has to be careful. Banky with that whip shot. Shot that he plays well, but have to pick the right delivery to play it at. So as I said before, it's indicated to me it's getting a bit dark out there. I don't know if the lights will be switched on pretty quickly, because you want to have an end to this match. Push back. Nice line adopted here by George. Just the 2 runs in the over so far.
And what he's done as well after that flick shot from Banky, he's pulled back his length a bit. It's really good. He adjusted both line and length there. There's a field that came in a bit straighter as well. See if we can get Banky to pop that ball in the air when playing that flick shot.
Flicked away nicely by Banky for 4. He's very, very strong there. And George just erring in line.
So a bad delivery there. From George. Banky picks up his second boundary. Score now 19 for 1.
We went almost 7 goals.
6 runs so far in his 5th over.
Banky forward to that one. Probably committing a bit too early. He wanted to open the face on that. End of the over, the end of George's first over, the end of 5. It's 19 for 1. So the third left-arm orthodox spinner is in, and that's Damian Joachim. So we were just told that, of course, 20 overs will constitute a game, because this game started as a 50-over encounter, regardless of the fact that it was reduced to 25 because of rain. So if we can't get up to 20 overs, then the match would be there would be a no result. If we could get up to at least 20, then we'll have a result either way. Joachim. And he's getting some turn here, Damian Joachim. It's tempting Ali outside the off stump. Ali is holding forth so far. Oh, beautiful delivery. Driving that one, just going past the outside edge. Ali has to be mindful here that Joachim is getting purchase on this track.
That's the third identical delivery of the over so far.
The only thing is that one was closer to him, and this is good captaincy here by Cephas Cooper. He immediately calls the second slip into position. Strengthens the offside. There's now a point and backward point because the ball is turning away from Ali. And a good double bluff there, because the next delivery was the arm ball.
This is really good from Damian Joachim so far, and he's one of those players as well, not afraid to give the ball a bit of flight, and will definitely reap some rewards from this pitch.
I like him as a player, Damian Joachim, and I think he has some serious talent. Recently I saw him at the US Open in Central Burrard Regional in Florida. Did play well. And it's the end of a maiden over from Damian Joachim at the end of 6. It's 19 for 1. Well, the party continues here at the National Cricket Centre in Couva. As you can see, some of the fans really getting into it. The Hummingbird fans there, they were really on jumping and celebrating. Want to look at our producer, Mr. J, seems to be under the weather. And he needs a hot cup of coffee. Whipped away down behind square. Come back for 2.
George on that occasion a bit too short. Banki's on 16 of 16 at the moment.
Good player here on Banky. I continue to say that. There's a huge role here to play after the early loss of Christian Turton. Another good player going early.
George not happy with that effort there from BDSC. Thought he should have prevented that single from happening.
South has so many bowling options, especially in the slow bowling department. You have the 3 left-arm orthodox spinners in the Gangu, who started so well, and of course you have Damien Joachim, who just started with a maiden, and Ali, who also bowled well when he started. That's a very good delivery going on with the angle, and just Ali will want to tell you that he played inside the line of that one. Plus there's the option of Navin Bidesi as well, and Cephas Cooper. So number of slow bowling options for South. I like the way Cephas Cooper is handling his troops. He's in the game. He's thinking on his feet. The last delivery beating the outside edge. There is a slip in place now. Let's see how George goes. Again, flashing is Ali. To be fair, Ali has struggled here. His 5 coming off 19 deliveries. Have a look at this. This one is going across him.
Ali was struggling a lot. Kept holding his leg after his delivery of this over. Excellent here from George. Pressure keeps adding now. The run rate has actually climbed above 8.
Yeah, and that could cause some problems too. That was a brilliant delivery. Committed early there, Ali. And that one was angled across him.
Because of the amount of option with slow bowling, if they can persist with that, speed up the game, add the pressure.
So short, he pulls it to short mid wicket and he's gone. MBK Joseph takes the catch. That, the previous pressure that was built up in the over led to this shot. Look at that. It was not there for the shot. Ali in no position to play it. And he was actually pulling off the front foot. A good catch. Fine catch there by Joseph. Inches off the ground. And you can see the Hummingbird fans, they're ready to fly.
I see as Ali's miserable innings comes to an end. He's 1 for 5 of 21. He was not comfortable out there at all.
And you can see, look at the replay again. Ali disappointed in the shot. I think the previous 3 deliveries is what brought about his dismissal. Look at this. It was not there for the shot. He was actually pulling off the front foot. Now, the previous 3 deliveries, he brought him onto the front foot. So again, he was there looking to come forward again. He shortened it. He was caught by surprise, and he has to go. Even the fans in the vehicle, they're taking in the action. Did they pay half price to stay in their vehicle?
The definition of front row seat there.
That's front row seat. So this game is really taking a very exciting turn, and we want to urge all of you who are looking on to come down to the National Cricket Centre. We're just having fun. It's free entry, of course. And if they give you any trouble at the gates, you can ask for Altaf Bash. 22 for 2 after 7.
So the skipper now, Matthew Patrick, is joining Aaron Banky out there, and they'll need to do some rebuilding. The run rate is over 8 at the moment.
I'll tell you something though. The last game that these two teams played across at the ancient Ali Park, they were in a similar position. Of course, the asking rate was not that high. Aaron Banky and skipper Matthew Patrick brought them right back into the game. So much so, at one point they were 182 for 2, chasing 260. They were on top when Banky lost his wicket. Well, first Patrick and then Banky. And as I said before, they folded like a pack of cards. So this partnership here is going to be key. So Mahabir Singh comes into the attack now. Oh, that's a fine shot. George knocking it down. You just can't stop George today. He's in the action with the bat, with the ball, in the field.
No. They tell them, okay, play on one side or play on part of it where it wouldn't do too much damage.
Mahabir Singh a bit too wide on that occasion.
So it is partial. Yeah.
Banky again.
Some right full of ground there. Full of ground.
It's giving him room to play his shots. But you made a very important point, Hamza Mohammed, when you said that the required rate is over 8. That will dictate a lot. It means then that with this repair job that is needed, it has to happen quickly. Because if they take too long to start rebuilding, it can easily push this into double figures. Forward, Patrick comes forward, just opens the face, and they should be going back for 2. No, they could have been in danger there. Patrick is off and running.
George again, he's holding his hat in his hand and running around. Skipper Patrick going out there with that white brim hat. So old school styling there a bit.
Mahabir Singh will have played for the West Indies under 19 as well as Patrick. Mahabir Singh, the former captain of Naparima College. He's bowling to Banky from Press Shugonas. Was that a drop catch? Yes, I thought it was. Let's wait on umpire Raj Kumar. No signal. So, Mahabir Singh must be angry. That was a drop catch.
So he looked disappointed as soon as that ball.
It's going to bowl to Matthew Patrick now. Patrick is looking to go down the ground, and this is what that required run rate would lead to. Let's have a look at the drop catch. Mahabir Singh just tossing it up outside the off stump. Banky again looking to cut. Oh, dropped by wicketkeeper Antonio Gomez. Gomez came up a little bit too quickly, and he was fielded there for Avinash Mahabir Singh. He could have easily gotten the main man, Aaron Banky.
If Lakan is watching this somewhere, he'll see.
Who's that? Dungi, Anil Dungi Ram Lakan.
He's watching this somewhere, he'll tell, he's saying to himself, why is the keeper coming up so early? Stay as low as possible. I remember him being on commentary and he's shouting at the keeper while he was keeping.
Yeah, well, Anil Lakan is a coach, so you know he would. Those things like that will get at him. You know, he will be preaching that on so many occasions. Anil Dungi Ram. Do you know that his name is really Dungi? He said his grandmother named him Dungi Ram.
I think that's the best way to make it more interesting.
Banky drives.
Because
Ali's
they're
in the
getting good
way.
cricket out there, you know.
Dungy
I
Ram.
think 2 wrongs might be ideal, but there's more cross.
Right,
This
more
is good
course
from
and
George
time
here,
frame
just
people would be talking
bowling
about.
it.
That's 4 games, you know, if you fail twice, you're in problems.
Good line.
So we're quite
Excellent
well
line.
John
I've been
Field.
impressed with
2
his
games.
line. Just one delivery early on was a bit too straight, that was whipped behind square for 2, and one delivery you'll remember was down the leg side. Apart from that, his line
I
has
like
been
how Matthew
impeccable.
played in the scoring. Matthew played around the cricket.
I see you have your
Batting very sensible.
cup of coffee in front of you there, Hammy.
I can afford some to play.
English type weather. You probably want tea.
Yeah. No, but he's the best person to
Barose
captain this team,
Moringa.
to be honest.
Yeah, yeah.
Played away to short mid wicket, a misfield there, but it would not cost them any. Skipper Cooper recovers quickly.
You are not confident,
I think we're gonna have an exciting finish here.
Correct, correct. No, I totally
Yeah,
agree
certainly.
with
So
you.
we were talking
This
about
is
low
very
scoring
good thing.
games
Good
being
response.
exciting. A partnership
Some nice
reached them
innings.
to
Did well
168.
with the ball.
Well, after 25 overs, if you can get to 168, that's not low scoring. The figure, the number might be a low number, but when you take the other factors into consideration, like the number of overs in which they have to chase,
The
they're
trouble-
chasing, they started chasing
Because,
over 6.
yeah, no, they're supporting the player, Georgie.
There's a lot of batting to come here
He's a
as
good,
well.
he's a nice prospect too, that left arm bowler.
One of the things that's
Just
the
one
Hummingbirds
weakness
remember
he
that
had,
collapse that
and
happened.
that's bowling to left-handers.
Striking him on the pad, he's gone!
It's not.
And Patrick going across his stump, looking to flick that on the onside. He has been adjudged leg before by umpire Lakram. Let's have a look. George pitching this one right up, and well, might have been going with the angle. We don't have the tram lines here, but I think umpire Lakram continues to not have an impressive day, if I may put it like that.
Patrick probably a bit unlucky, and
Let's have a look at it again. I think that would have been going down the leg side with a natural angle, because we saw what he was doing to the right-handers. Let's have a look. He's wide of the crease, pushing it down the leg side, and I think that would have missed the leg stump. Unfortunate dismissal there, as Matthew Patrick has to leave.
No, I get thanks.
an ironic skipper to skipper. Both innings getting some unusual decisions there.
It's two.
Cooper.
Yeah.
No,
No, three.
I think
sorry,
umpire
two.
Lakram is having an
Two.
off day. You think so?
certainly believe so, especially like I said, when you have both captains being judged out some indifferent decisions here.
6 overs? 6 or 7 overs going? Yeah.
George
Might
has
be difficult
bowled
for them,
some
you know,
16
to make that
overs,
runs.
16 deliveries.
They made
Within those
Matt
16
like one of
deliveries,
the game match, you know?
He's bowled some
That's
12
Patrick.
drop deliveries.
He has been good, George. He has been very
What's the
good.
10 on Banky now? If he can make, he had a
2 for
really
10
good
of those 16 deliveries. One of it was a boundary. Yeah, I thought that one was going down the leg side. Matthew Patrick, you know, you must feel it for the young man. And but so it goes. In the interim, that the required rate has now climbed to 8.63.
Yeah.
3 for 28. At this point in time, the Hummingbirds are on top. Yes, George, a good delivery outside the off stump. There's a loud appeal for caught behind. Not out, says the umpire. Look at Cephas Cooper and his boys. Well. Let's have a look at that. Again, we spoke about that natural angle. George looking to push it across the right-hander.
Huh?
There was Manic,
Yeah.
and there was Manic edging it.
That's okay.
So, I think Manic lives to fight another day. We don't have the benefit of Snicko here, but there was a serious deviation after the ball passed the bat. What's going on here? At the moment, it's 3 for 28. It's the end of the over. Well, it's all happening here at the National Cricket Centre. 3 for 28 at the moment. Mahabir Singh, unlucky. Should have gotten Banky in the last over. Oh, this is well ball and he's edging just short of the captain at first slip. Avinash Mahabir Singh, what you have to do to get a wicket. Let's have a look again. Beaten, comprehensively beaten there, Banky. So it's flatter, good shot. Quick hands. One thing Banky has is quick hands. And he's able to get that away. So the required rate has now touched 9.
Justin Malik, I would say he's really lucky to still be out there. He has to build some sort of partnership here now with Banky. He's been out there from the start. He's on 23 of 27. Score is 29.
So Malik gets a life, so to speak. So he will continue. He is on 3 for 30. Mahabir Singh had Banky drop in the last over, and then early on in this over had him edging just short of slip. You can see Cooper taking a step up at first slip. Mahabir Singh has been really good. His figures definitely doesn't tell a story.
And after the delivery as well, the required run rate now almost 9.5. So at the end of 10 overs, the score now 30 for 3.
Working hard way.
So we're back here at the National Cricket Centre, and you can see this was in the previous over. Hamza Mohammed delivery outside the off stump, Manik coming forward, and there it was. Oh, caught behind, not given on this occasion. Good work by Jason Prasad, or technical man.
Yeah.
Manik did play well in the last game, got I think 30 odd.
Yeah.
Did look good with the bat. So
So
he'll want to again forge a partnership with Aaron Banky. But the issue here, the problem here for Flamingos is that required run rate continues to climb. So with the new batsmen coming in, they will take a few deliveries to adjust to the conditions. And that's the problem. He's gone! Slashing outside the off stump. Oh, caught at point. And another wicket has fallen. That is wicket number 4. The Hummingbirds, they're flying high at the moment. And one man in particular, Javon George.
That's a third wicket there for George. He's bowled 3.2 overs, 10 runs, 3 wickets. This is excellent from the fast bowler after playing a dashing innings with the bat. He's come out here with the ball, carrying on his momentum. Flamingos now in further trouble at 30 for 4.
You could get that ball to streak a little bit. So just leave away from the left hander. You'll be a very good bowler.
So the catch taken, all smiles, the Hummingbird players. And Javon George is turning out to be the star of the day. 3 for 10. Got, I believe, was 28 not out as well. Featured in a last wicket partnership on broken of 49. So 4 for 30 at the moment. Denzel Antwine goes out there now to join Aaron Banky. This is over number 11 in progress. So it's Banky to Antoine. That's a good line, good length, just back of a length, those hard lengths. And Denzel Antoine, who is the son of the former Trinidad and Tobago fast bowler Eugene Antoine. Did you see Eugene play? Or was that way before your time?
Probably way before my time. So Ryan run rate keeps climbing here now. George, 3.3 overs, 3 wickets, 10 runs, some 16 dot balls.
Oh, Zucker delivery jumped on him. He's really bowling well here, Javon George. And that run rate has climbed to 9.7. I don't think even Arjun Ramlal or Altaf Bash could get that. I think Arjun Ramlal will be looking for the singles, giving it to Altaf. 4 for 30 at the moment. This is over number 11. Driving, missing.
Yeah. Try that a good fit now.
They're just rehearsing that shot.
But you feel it for the new batsmen coming in, because it's as if Hamza they have to go immediately.
What's going to be troubling too, with coming up to our main wicket over here, Javon George's pace has actually increased as well.
Well, that comes with confidence, guiding it lovely. Stop down there at the backward point by Sadanan. But he can't prevent the single, it spoils the maiden. But take nothing away from Javon George. 3 for 12 or 4 overs. He has put Hummingbirds in a position where they can really go on to win this match. The required rate is 9.86. I think standing in between victory for the Hummingbirds and Flamingos is this little man, Aaron Banky.
Credit goes to Sifas Cooper as well. Despite just leading his troops out there to perfection, he's allowed Javon George to continue 4 overs on the trot. Confidence factor involved with that. And as we say that, the lights is actually starting to come on here at the National Cricket Centre. We've had overcast conditions for the entirety of today. At one point we thought that this game won't have been even played. Reduced to 25 overs aside here. Had an exciting game so far. We see Damian Joachim, who had an excellent maiden first over, back into the attack. He has 2 slips now. It's a bit full on this occasion. That's a lovely piece of time, and that ball races to the boundary. So Denzel Antoine, he picks up his first boundary against the run of play here. What a shot that was. Score now moving on to 35 for 4, and even with that boundary, the required run rate still touching that 10-run mark. So they'll definitely need a few more of those if they are to get anywhere close to this total.
Yeah, Antoine showing that he has it in him to get some quick runs, but he will have to continue that on a consistent basis here, with Joachim getting all the bite of the track. There's 2 slips in position, that one goes to second slip, and I really like the way Sifas Cooper has handled his boys.
Oh, lots of class.
Yeah, this team will go win is the defending champion this
The lights are now in full effect at the National Cricket Centre in the Trinidad and Tobago.
Yeah, it was in
to see Joachim just pull that back a bit. That's what he did in the first over, allowing the ball to bounce until he has 2 slips in position in this over here. That's much better.
Oh, Gomez was quick, and the bail's off in a flash there.
Excellent bowling from Damian Joachim.
Seals had a good tournament as well.
That's beautifully in that first over. Very consistent.
flatter. End of good over there by Joachim. His ball is 2 overs, conceding just 4 runs. The required rate has now reached 10.31. At the end of 12, it's 35 for the loss of 4. We take a short break. Again, this is good captaincy here by Cephas Cooper. By continuing with George bowling him out. This is the final over, but he's in a nice rhythm. He's taken 3 wickets. You want him to go full and go through. Should the game go down further, there is the fast bowling option of Chris Sadanan. So, as they say, you beat the iron once it's hot.
I like that too. What it'll do is also add more pressure on this batting team.
Oh, good delivery there by George again. You can see Banky looking to force a delivery that was not there to force. Uncharacteristic shot there by Aaron Banky. But I think chasing over 10 is what is dictating shots like that. Take nothing away from the little man Banky.
After about 7 overs, Banky had faced some 20-something deliveries, so he's been off the strike for a lot.
And that's another issue here. Down the ground, Banky hits this over the infield, and it's going away down to the boundary. It's pulled back now. In fact, did he get it? Let's wait on the fielder. Django. Let's wait. Let's look at it. Yes, I think he did. Just get it back in. So Gangu getting that one back in there. Banky chipping, looking to go over the top. Again, this is an excellent shot by Aaron Banky. It goes all the way, and let's wait on the umpire. By Lakram. I think it's 4 runs. But we have to wait on him. In fact, it went all the way for 6. Lovely shot by Banky. So he's showing the little man that he can turn it on here. He struck a 6 in Presal as well. Over pitch delivery. All he had to do was to take his hands through the shot. And as you can see there, over the signage, and that's 6 runs.
Probably the shot of the innings there for Banky. We was talking about how he was tied down at the non-striker end. Maybe those 2 deliveries might just be what he needed to actually get back on track here.
Well, what I thought happened, I think one of the problems here for Flamingos was that they were not rotating the strike. Banky is the informed batsman, and he had to sit at the non-striker's end and look at the damage at the other end. They needed to have him on strike. And this is where strike rotation is so important. Driving again nicely, this time along the carpet. Should be looking for 2. There's light for Central. In fact, I'd say Central, but Flamingos, whilst Banky is still there.
So George, after bowling 4 overs for 11 runs, he's gone for 10 in this over so far. Still good figures.
Banky has decided to turn it on here. This time can't get it past cover. Ali stops it, knocks it down. They can't prevent the single. End of the over. The end of over number 13. The score is 46 for 4. Welcome back. So it's 46 for the loss of 4. And it's going to be Avinash Mahabir Singh, who was bowled well. It was a bit too short. And they get one more.
So basically at this stage of the game, the Hummingbirds, they were batting 66 for 5. So somewhat ahead on the runs, but that extra wicket, very important. Especially when you're coming up in a run chase and your required run rate is 10.31.
So it's not over just yet. Want to see the back of Antoine and Banky. Banky has been really, really good.
It's Tariq Mohammed who was holding together that Hummingbird innings. Banky doing a similar job here.
South having a number of talented slow bowlers on show, and you're seeing the result of that. Banky was dropped of the bowling of Mahabir Singh, still there, leading the fight for Flamingos.
Mahabir Singh probably just coming back into the attack with the left-handed Banky now on strike, because there was a bit of talk between him and Joachim. Opted to go for Mahabir Singh in this over. Joachim doing a good job as well.
Yeah, Joachim has bowled his 2 overs for 4 runs. But I think what he wants is the right arm spinner taking the ball away from the left-handed Banky. As you can see there, Banky in some problems. As that delivery, in fact, he's gone, he's out! Aaron Banky coming down the track. Antoine was running to the danger end, and another wicket has fallen. There was Banky. In fact, Banky played the shot and took off. Antoine was stationary in the end. A desperate dive, but he can't get in, and he's gone. Antoine has to go. That's a big, big breakthrough there now for the Hummingbirds. Let's have a look at that again. You would see where Banky played the shot and took off. Antoine is still standing, and I don't think, to be fair, that was ever a single.
Yeah, Banky, he was almost halfway down the track before Antoine decided to take off.
Well, it was Banky's call, but I think it was a misjudgment, because that was struck straight to the fielder. 5 for 48.
I would say that's a senseless run out, especially in this situation of the game.
Ramsawak is going out there now. And you feel it for Antoine. I think Antoine and Banky could have added some valuable runs.
We all know if there was somebody to try and up that strike rate a bit, was Antoine. Certainly has the ability to do so, but new batsman now, Daniel Ramsawak, joins Banky. Hummingbirds have definitely been ahead by some 18 runs or so now.
Banky 35, he's at the non-striker's end. It's going to be Ramsawak on the leg side, and it's signaled wide by the umpire, and rightly so.
Gomez is showing his unhappiness with that delivery there from Mahabir Singh. And that's good though, because it'll encourage your bowlers, you know, get back on track quickly.
Well, Mahabir Singh just falling away and pushing that one down the leg side. The 50 is up, 51 for the loss of 5.
Certainly a bit of turn still on offer here for these spinners.
Appeal for leg before, not out, says the umpire. End of the over, at the end of it, 51 for 5. Let's have a look at the appeal. Well, we can't really tell much there. Might have been struck outside the off stump. $51 for the loss of 5. 118, 66 balls. If you are a betting man, where would your money be?
Certainly with the likes of Damian Joachim still has a couple overs up his sleeve as well. I would go with the fielding team on this. Take nothing away from Aaron Banky, but
You can see the fans coming out in their numbers today.
Navin Bidesi, we mentioned it when he was batting. A lot of experience this last couple of seasons playing for various clubs. Most recently 50 over regional competition with the CCC team. Really have a good time out there with the bat. He's looking to make amends with the ball here now. Not the best of starts there. Excellent shot on the back foot from Banky. Another boundary for this young man. He moves on now to a runner ball 39.
Again, good shot there by Banky, leading a lone fight as he did in the last game when these two teams met. He got 84, I believe. In fact, he played so well that although he was, oh, that's a lovely shot. He loves that shot on the onside, that little flick. And he's going to come back for 2. His innings was so good, although he ended up on the losing side. Match adjudicator Altaf Bash awarded him the man of the match. Such was the effect of his innings. He played so well. You know, he really looked a cut above the rest in that last game. And again, he's standing out here.
A man with a lot of talent. Moves on to 41 now.
This time it's pulled away. Now in Bidesi, the leg spinner.
Marvin Bidesi needs to find a rhythm as soon as possible here because he doesn't want to come and stop the pressure caused by the rest of bowlers.
Ram Sawak is now taking strike. Chance to run out here. Banky is diving for all his worth.
So getting off strike there, but he's got off the mark as well. So 1 of 3. But the man on screen now, wearing that number 81 t-shirt here on Banky. Hummingbirds will want to see the back of him very soon. So some 9 runs already coming from this. Bidesi's over. It's good see for Scooper. Keeping an attacking field, coming back into slip.
Ramswak hits the street down the ground and he's gonna get 1 only. End of over number 15. The score is 61 for 5.
So we are back live here at the National Cricket Centre in Couva. 108 required of the final 10 overs. If the Flamingos could reach anywhere close to that total, it's certainly going to be some exciting cricket here. And that's a huge appeal, and he's given. So a wicket comes just after the water break. Damian Joachim, he's really bowled excellently here. Gomez effecting the stump out. Mr. Mamchan spoke about his quick hands. Welcome back on commentary, Mr. Mamchan.
Yeah, you know, that wicket is as much a wicket for Antonio Gomez as it is for Damian Joachim. He was really quick. And in the end, the umpire has no choice but to send Ramsawak packing. It's now 61 for 6. At this point in time, you would fancy the Hummingbirds.
Certainly. So Damian Joachim is really getting a lot of movement. Stealing the ball really well, but also he's getting bounce. Samir
Ali is the new player going out there to join the Banky, but you can't rule out Flamingos at the moment still, because you remember, Hamza, at one point in time, Hummingbirds were 119 for 9 before they got up to 168. So you never know. And here on Banky, the mainstay is still out there and still looking good. Let's see what sort of feel Skipper Cooper would set now for the left-handed Ali. Don't be surprised you see a leg slip in position with the manner, the degree of turn that Joachim is getting.
No. I doubt, no.
Yep, there is a leg slip in position.
Joachim has
been special today, hasn't he?
I love to see a man play at that short leg position as well.
I don't think he'll go to that extent just yet. Look at this. Joachim has now bowled 15 deliveries. He's conceded just 4 runs.
Yeah.
He's taken a wicket. He's bowled a maiden. He's done everything here.
They tried to get
Joachim.
a decent runner ball, and obviously you get a bad ball, they would put away, you know.
I think what Samir Ali is not doing well here is not getting Banky back on strike.
That's not good. Banky so most of his innings he just tied on, especially after that 7th over. Not seeing much of the strikers at all. We're into the 16th over here now. Just one delivery remaining. He's already had a wicket maiden. Let's see if he can get another here. And this is excellent from Damian Joachim. It's the 4th maiden of the innings. The 2nd wicket maiden for this young man. Sorry, the 1st wicket maiden I should say for this young man. The 2nd maiden for him. Run rate now has climbed to 12 and over.
Wow. So they will have it all to play for here right now. Is the Hummingbirds. They are well and truly on top. And BK Joseph will be pleased.
One section of the stands making noise. Everybody else.
Luckily, he was given a run out early in the innings in the 1st over. So we're going to see the pacer Chris Sadanan from the far end. Hummingbirds they've given Flamingos a diet of spin bowling, but the man who has stood out in terms of wicket taking has been the fast bowler, Javon George. So Sadanan, who forged a beautiful last wicket partnership of 49 not out with Javon George, gets an opportunity with the ball now. Cracked away by Banky. I think he's been looking for 2. There he is, he's on the charge. And a bit of a wayward return there. But Gomez has been able to pull it down.
Banky now, he moves on to 45 or 43, so he's been going along really steady here, but he's just not getting support.
45 to Banky. No support, he has been the lone warrior. Ali has soaked up 5 deliveries. Needs to get Banky back on strike. .64 for 6. Drop outside the leg stump. So Banky is on 46. Ali is on 7. Ali needs to get Banky back on strike if they are to have even a slim chance of making it a competitive match now.
Needs to get off strike, to get off the mark first.
Is gotten off strike. Banky has 2 deliveries in this over now.
Sadanan and Samir Ali wearing those posing number 7 t-shirts. But it's this man on strike that they'll want to get rid of.
Shot. This is a good shot, but in fact it finds the hands of George. Banky giving it away just short of the half century. And Javon George, you can't keep him out of the match. Taking the catch, Banky not really getting hold of it. It was too close to him to pull. And in the end, a short hand jab takes it down the lap of Javon George, and it's now 7 for 65.
What made that wicket even more special is the combination of Sadanan and George.
Yeah, those two, you just can't keep them out of the game. And I heard in the background someone said that they should run away. Is it Altaf Bash? Why is Mr. Bash running away? I think he's going downstairs to organize for the prize distribution ceremony. So it's 7 for 65. Crowd rate 13. I know you have been monitoring that like your heart rate. But a good knock there by Banky. You think it'll make the weekend sport short? I think Jason Passad will have to organize the highlights. Send it across for the sport shorts. Oh, good delivery there by Mabir Singh. Yes, going past the outside edge. Mabir Singh has been unlucky in terms of taking a wicket. He has bowled well. And beautiful bowling. Just tossing it up tantalizingly. Good bowling here by Mahabir Singh. He's probably wondering where I'm going to buy a wicket from now.
For 13 runs in his 3.3 overs so far. All the bowlers really doing a good job for this Hummingbirds team.
Shiva Sankar, who actually started his career as an opening batsman for Central Zone, is now in and he'll have to do it with the bat. It's a nice shot through the offside. Bended knees and all. Goes back for 2.
Ziffers Cooper has already led his troops nicely out there. One delivery remaining in this 18th over. Run rate over 14 now. Just going down leg there. So after 18 overs now, the score 68 for 7. Racing finishing his 4th over, 15 runs.
But Hummingbirds are not pushing, they're not getting through their overs quickly here. If I were them, Hamza, I would have looked to get to over number 20. The weather is threatening. In case the rain comes down, you will have a game. You will be way ahead on the Duckworth Lewis system. You will win the match and take the title. So they need to get 20 overs in.
And that's what I said earlier. You mentioned it quite to the start of the game. There's a lot of slow bowling options with the pressure that was created there. I'm sure if those options were actually utilized, take nothing away from the fast bowling option of George earlier, we would have reached probably over 23. If not, game might have been finished.
Yes. And well, George did take 3 wickets and he would have helped to put them in this position that they're in now. I'm not sure bowling Sadanan at this point in time, although he did get the wicket of Banky. Bowling Sadanan is the option right now. You want to get to 20 and then you can bring him on, because if the rain comes down now, they share the title.
Especially Damian Joachim, he still has a couple overs. If you're thinking about going with a premier spinner rather than a part-timer,
I would have gone for Joachim and Mahabir Singh just to end it. This is swung away, a mighty hit, and that's 6 runs. Well, Samir Ali finally coming to the party. This delivery coming in with the angle and just helping it on its way for 6.
Was that the biggest of the day so far, Mr.
I think so.
Manchan?
I think so. So that 6 was 76 now for the loss of 7. And what I think they need to hustle it in the event that the rain comes down. It's threatening.
That was a slower delivery there from Sadanan. He didn't look comfortable bowling it at all, though. Lost his run up in the process.
Luckily, Sadanan is bowling off a very short run up. Had he bowled off a long run up, I don't know what would have been the situation in terms of the time. So it's one delivery still to go in the over. And then when over number 20 is bowled, it constitutes a match. ...91 to get off 37. It's going to be very difficult here for Flamingos.
Yeah, good point.
So that brings over number 19 to a close. 79
Yeah.
for 7.
And then music
So
and
90 runs required now from 6 overs.
Flaming play that
Mathematically not impossible at all, but
Oh.
with the situation and the conditions of the game, one would believe it's just a matter of time before Hummingbirds close this off.
Well, I think what they would want to do first up is to get this over in. Take it up to 20. Bir Singh still has 1 over to go.
Yeah. I think that's what he's asking there, but the time is going right now. Mahbir Singh is just signaling to the scorers here if he's bowled out or not. He still has 1 over remaining. This is crucial time going out there. Alright, it looks like he finally gets the confirmation. Both umpires meeting out there.
Well, he has bowled 4 overs according to our scorer, Mr. Prasad. So he still has 1 to go. Mr. Prasad is hardly ever wrong. He's always wrong. He has it right. He has bowled his 4 overs. So Mahbir Singh looking to end strongly. He has bowled well, done for 15.
Some of the changeovers as well from both teams has been really slow between overs.
Getting that ball to spin away. Ali. That's the right approach now. All you can do is hit. It's going to be difficult, but you don't want to not try. And Mahbir Singh. Chance for a run out. George again. And the Gomez makes a fine stop.
I thought George moved a bit slow there to return the ball. Mahbir Singh, he's not happy at all. He's still going at George there.
And he was George's captain at Naprima College, so they probably have that sort of relationship.
It certainly took a long time to release the ball there with George. Mahbir saying he hasn't gotten a wicket, but what he has done, he has bowled 4.4 overs, 16 runs. Economical, but he's bowled his overs really fast as well.
Sanka using his feet nicely, gets a single. So it's the end of over number 20. So we have a match now. Should the rain come down now, Duckwood Lewis will determine the winners. And Flamingos are Hummingbirds are ahead. So it's 7 for 81, 5 overs to go. Well, welcome back. 7 for 82. 5 overs to go here. Or 3 wickets. Or 87 runs. Here is Sadanan. And that one takes the inside edge. It's running away for 4. Ali looking to go down the ground. Inside edge found. And that's into the boundary for 4. 82 for 7. Just a single to Ali. So no attempt really by Flamingos to really get up to that 18 and over. So squeezed away here. Good pick up there. Lovely pick up by Wicket Joseph. So it has been a good tournament. This NAMALCO under 23 is coming to a successful end here at the National Cricket Centre. There were matches at Bresal and also matches at the National Cricket Centre right here in Balmain. It is culminated with the finals. Hummingbirds coming up against Flamingos. Hummingbirds batting first 168. And Flamingos, they're struggling at the moment on 89 for those of 7. And the other 2 teams taking part in this tournament were the Masqueraders and Scarlet Ibis. Those were the 14s. The next major cricket match here in Trinidad and Tobago is the annual and very prestigious North-South Classic, and that comes up on the 12th right here at the National Cricket Centre in Balmain. So I think it's just a matter of time before the Fat Lady sings.
Just 4 overs remaining now to close off this encounter. Still surprised to see Sadanan continuing to bowl here.
On for 23 of 3 overs. It's 90 for 7. 79 of 4 overs. And you can never say that a match is over until it's over. It's going to be Joachim though, who has been absolutely brilliant today, bowling 2 maidens so far of his 3 overs that he has sent down. He's taken 1 for 4.
I must say the Flamingos, they certainly have their supporters in house still urging their team. What might be an unlikely victory here, but this man on screen, Damian Joachim, has really took it away from them as well. And he's given him here loud appeal, but Sanka has walked as well, so Damian Joachim. And what a catch by that man that slipped there. That's the skipper, Sifos Cooper. Outside edge. Damian Joachim has figures now. 3.2 overs, 2 wickets, 4 runs.
Yeah, Joachim continues to be excellent here. Shiva Sanka has to go. And it's going to be Ryan Bandu who comes in now to replace him. Sanka. Well,
the,
he is called.
yeah, but no, yeah.
Yes, Fielder's
Two
up.
strong
Gango
zones,
goes
yeah.
into the 30-yard circle. In fact, no one is outside that 30-yard circle. He's asking, he's telling these
When you look at the players,
tailenders, so
when
to
you
speak,
compare them,
you go over the top.
players,
Your team requires 22.57, you go over the top. And also there's a risk with the ball spinning that a wicket could be taken. This is forced away, down through backward point. Bandu is off the mark. Joachim has conceded just 5 runs. 22 deliveries, he has conceded just the 5 runs.
Samir Ali, he's on 19 of 22. Probably playing a little hand here. But it's good that he stays out there as well for his own confidence. Knock around the ball, pick up a few runs under his belt.
well, is the North-South. North-South is next week. 4 days,
Definitely
yeah.
no attempt to really get to this
Surprised they do the North-South 4 days.
target.
I don't know.
78 of 19.
If I roster to come down, come down. If not,
And
if I since my roster might
that's
come
the
down.
end of a brilliant spell by Damien Joachim. It's 4 overs, 2 maidens, 2 for 5. He still has 1 to go. if the match goes into another 2 overs or so, he can still come back and complete his 5th. Sadanan is going to continue from the 5.
I ran played here last year, and I was all over the place with really quick about it. I fall back on my own. Yeah. Yeah, but no, sometimes
Love to see Sifa scoop and just
sometimes we
throw
hang out curtain, yeah.
few deliveries there as
But
well.
he did bowl in the last
hang out
preliminary
curtain,
round
yeah. When we
game.
do cricket here, he used to be outside here. Yeah,
Sadanan batted well. Coming in from being 11. 22 not out. It's giving him the chance to bowl here. Took the wicket off Aaron Banky. Edged. And there's protection at the man.
Setting up to be a comprehensive victory here for this Hummingbirds team. If something out of the ordinary could happen, we've seen it already in cricket, but looks very unlikely here. 77 required of just 16 deliveries. Driven nicely for a single there.
Anyway, trying to get back in the good books.
And that's a full toss, and that just chipped away. But there's protection out there, so it'll only be 1 in the end. Slow delivery there from Sadanan. So Samir Ali, he's on 20 of 26. Bandu, he's on 3 of 5. The score now 95 for 8. There's 2.1 overs remaining here.
No.
Sadanan, he's bowled 3.5 overs, 1 for 27. So basically some formalities here with this cricket match just finishing off.
25 overs.
Run rate just above 34 at over. That's another full toss. This one swung away a bit better, but still doesn't have the legs to reach to the boundary, and they go back for 2. When they're going for 3 instead, if that was a direct hit or a better throw, Samir Ali would have been in trouble there. Luckily for him, bit of a wayward throw on the boundary. The fielder did well to reach the ball in the end. So after 23 overs now, they score 98 for 8.
Yeah. They can't win again.
So there we go. Joachim to continue. Damian Joachim came out with the bat. Didn't really make much, but he came out with the intention to hit a few. I think he hit a couple boundaries before being out. But he's really an attacking player. Young man with a good head on his shoulders for the game. After that second over, he had a bit of word with his captain, Sifa Scooper. He's come back outside and he's flighted the delivery really, really well. He's gone for 5 runs so far. But he goes for 6 now, but he's bowled 4.3 overs. He's into his last over here. He's conceded 6 runs, picked up 2 crucial wickets. He has really put the pressure on this team. With all that being said now, the Flamingos, they move on to 99 for 8. Run rate now, unrealistic, 46. Driven nicely there again.
Yeah, that means it could be a...
And just like that, it jumps to 52. And 100 comes up for the Flamingos. So 1 delivery remaining here in over number 24. Must say we're really happy with the outcome of the weather. Yes, the game was reduced to 25 overs are fair, but it was just really good that cricket was able to be played on the day.
No, let's play one more, but I think one more. One more, but.
So Justin Gangu, he's bowled 2 overs, picked up a wicket, he's conceded 6. He's going to be bowling the final over of this encounter here. Samir Ali, 22 of 27. Bandu, he's on 7 of 11. Score now 100 for 8. Run rate required, 69 runs. And that swung away really nicely, and that's 4 runs for Bandu. that's Samir Ali who actually swung that away for 4. So he moves on now to 26. The score now 104 for 8. Bandu, he's on the non-strikers end. He's on 7 of 12. Just 4 deliveries remaining in this encounter, and you can see the Hummingbirds players, they're on the sidelines. That swung away nicely again. And that's a 6 here for Samir Ali. So he's now just bringing a bit of entertainment to the crowd here at hand. Gangu going for some runs. Game is done and dusted, but Samir Ali just bringing a bit of entertainment here. And that's a loud appeal, but that ball just going down leg side. Score now 110 for 8, just 2 deliveries remaining. What an encounter we had here. One would have thought that the Hummingbirds, they were scoring really slowly, but they came back nice in the end with that 49-run partnership. And that, you could say, took the game away from the Flamingos. So final delivery of this encounter now. And that swung away really nicely as well. So it'll end with a 4. The score now at the end of 25 overs, 114 for 8. Django, he went for some 16 runs of that final over. The Hummingbirds, they win the Under 23 Cup for 2023. What a game this has been, especially on the part of the Hummingbirds, I should say. Remember, at one time, the Hummingbirds, they were batting 119 for 9, and a 49-run partnership propelled them to 168, more so off the bat of Chris Sutherland and Javon George. And it was Javon George that started this, picking up 3 wickets. Damian Joachim in the end, excellent figures. He picked up 3 wickets for 8 runs in his 5 overs. What an encounter here at the National Cricket Centre. So stay tuned. We'll have the presentation shortly before closing off here. But from the game itself, what an encounter we had, especially with the rain we got this morning. Kudos to the ground staff, kudos to the TTCB, kudos to the entire 360 team here at hand. Stay tuned for the presentation.
and the 23 tournament. And from the onset, let me congratulate both teams, the Hummingbirds team and also the Flamingos team who have reached the final and today presented us with an excellent cricket match. Although it was reduced to 25 overs, I think the game was played in very good spirits and of course we saw some very high standard of play. So let me introduce the presentation party which is on my left. On my immediate left is Mr. David Fuller, National Red Cross coach. We have Mr. Alton Pack next to Mr. Fuller. Mr. Alton Pack is the General Secretary of the Trinidad and Tobago Board. And of course we have Mr. Alvin Longwell, the fourth Vice President of the Trinidad and Tobago Board and CWI Director and Secretary of State. I would like to thank NAMALCO Construction Services Limited for partnering with us here at the Trinidad and Tobago Board for hosting this excellent under 23 tournament, a tournament that we think we serve well, and of course we are going to see the results of the promotion and play this tournament. If not in 2 years' time, definitely 3 or 4 years' time, we will see the results of this tournament. I want to thank the players, the managers and the coaches, and all those who were involved with the team and who volunteered to show this to show. I would also like to thank the umpires, all the umpires who have officiated in this tournament for their services, although they were very well paid. I want to thank the persons who were involved in saving the tournament, the staff here at the Trinidad and Tobago Board, and especially tomorrow, who spearheaded all the arrangements for all the matches, whether it was here at the National Cricket Center or whether it was at the Coastline Cricket Ground, the HMRE Park. I would like to thank Person for the club for allowing us to use the facility there and for putting in all the money in getting the ground ready for a play which started since December 28th. I would like to thank also the groundsmen of both venues, those especially Dexter and Saka and Shaky, who have went beyond the call of duty, including Alan, who have beyond the call of duty to ensure that we have the pitches and all three ready for play. So again, I want to thank everybody who was involved in hosting this tournament. During the course of the tournament, we will have some award being given, and because we felt that the players would look for something additional for these the trophies that they received, so we decided we went to the board decided that we are going to give first prize to all the man of the match today. In the preliminary round, they received some first prizes, and I would like to ask Mr. David Fuller to assist me with this presentation. The first man of the match we have in round 1, Hummingbirds versus Scarlet Tigers right here at the National Cricket Center. We have Mr. Stephen Hackett with the Scarlet Tigers team, who made 29 and also took 4 to 44 in winning the man of the match area. So I call Mr. Hackett, whose team didn't make the finals today, but performed quite well during the tournament. So we see the cash prize of $350. Small change, but still something that I can work with. We said we have 2 man of the match. We have 2 man of the match, but there are 2 matches. Scarlet Tigers versus Flamingos. Flamingos team. Player from Flamingos team who made 66 matches. Christian Turkey. Again, we will see silver to $2. Represent solid with 6. The other game in the man of the match is round 2, Masqueraders versus Flamingos. The player who scored 56 runs, Justin Gandhi. In round 3, Flamingos versus Flamingos. Batsman from the Flamingos team, 87, Aaron Bansi. we had another game, but not prize money, but we were going to tournament because the players to go overseas. Okay, let me ask now Mr. Azra back to join us and to assist in the presentation of some prizes. In the final today, we have a prize for the best bowler, a trophy, a prize of $350. Mr. Clever George, 2022. The best batsman today for 48, Tariq Mohammed, a trophy and a cash prize of $350. The best fieldsman, sometimes it is very difficult to get the best fieldsman on the day. But today we have a player who took 4 catches, and he is awarded with a trophy and a cash prize again. $350, Christian Turkey. The player of the match. The player of the match who made 25 in 15 balls and took 3 for 22 is Devon George. Let me carry out Arjun Ramal now to the question is director and also first vice president of the Flamingos Cricket Board. We also have a prize, ladies and gentlemen, for the player of the tournament. The player of the tournament will tabulate his scores and look at the performances over the entire tournament. This player scored 123 runs at an average of 51 and also took 8 wickets in the tournament. Ladies and gentlemen, player of the tournament, as he was in the first edition of this under-23 tournament of 2019, Mr. Justin Daniel. It's a trophy and a price of $750. I didn't mention the man of the match cash prize, but the man of the match cash prize in the final prize of $500. I forgot to mention that this thanks to the scorers of this of the tournament. We have 2 scorers, Mr. Matthew De Costa and Mr. Ranjan, and I would like to thank them also. I see a video sitting by this of the service of the Institute. The movement time, we would like to call players name by name and we would like to collect medals. Denzel Antoine, Daniel Lasewak, Daniel Lasewak Kasik, Aizal Ali, Aaron Bamke, Rahul Patira, Shiva Sankar, Justin Malik, Samir Ali, Ryan Bandu, Matthew, Ahmed Das, Christian Turkey, Stuart John, Matthew Patrick Captain, Frank Simon, manager School. We call the winning team and the Hummingbirds team to receive the medal. We will call the captains last, and then we will present them the winning trophy. Unfortunately, no cash prize. Tariq Ahmed. Marvin Tibosi. Antonio Gomez. Damian Joker. Aaron Naman. Nicholas Ali. Kyle Hudson. Avinash Mahadev Singh. Devon George. Daniel Nawaz. Enrique Joseph. Justin Gango. Chris Sadana. And Captain Sifos Kufa. Senior episode with Manager and Farmer for the coach and Susan Ray. Full congratulations to Manager and Coach and the Hummingbirds team for winning this 2022, 2023 and the 2026 Cup. And I invite Mr. Arjun Ramlal to present the winning trophy for Mr. Sifos Kupa, captain of the Hummingbirds team. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, and again, we look forward to your support in 2023 for the rest of the season. There's a lot of cricket to be played, and I'm quite sure that you are going to lend us your support in hosting other tournaments of this movement. Thank you very much.